What's going on, gang? Your main man Pete here, and today is the day I'm officially starting my road trip across America, and I honestly couldn't be more excited. I'm so thrilled to just live on the road for a while and explore various national parks, state parks, historical sites, you name it. I wanted to organize this video in such a way as to give you an idea of what to expect prior to each adventure. So let's just assume I set out on a journey early in the morning or at night, regardless of the time. I'm going to fill you in on everything I plan on doing that day so that you guys and gals know what to expect as the video progresses. And I have a lot of plans. Let me just give you an idea of what I'm talking about. So I'm assuming I'll probably spend at least 2 to 3 weeks on the open road. I'm so excited. This is going to be truly epic. And I planned everything. I planned out exactly where I'm going to get gas, the rest stops I'm going to be stopping at, the truck stops, the Walmarts, grocery stores, hikes, everything, national parks. So first and foremost, let me just give you an idea of how many things I plan on doing on this journey. It might actually take me 2 to 3 weeks. All the hearts are places I plan on visiting. Day one. This is officially the start of my journey. My goal on day one is to reach a little town called Ellensburg. So I'm going to be driving through Tacoma, Snoqualmie Pass, and once I reach Ellensburg near Thorpe, I'm probably going to take it easy, possibly find a rest stop or a motel, and explore around that area. Now, I have a few specific places that I'm really excited to check out, including a hike that I've been wanting to do for a long time called Monach or Monastache, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, Ridge Trailhead, and it looks truly awesome. I'm really excited. So this is just an idea of what to expect as this video progresses. I'll be using my trusty cell phone to show you guys what to expect prior to that day's adventure or that night's adventure, because I do plan on exploring at night as well. I'm really excited to get out deep into a national park or state park, just hang out on the van and observe the Milky Way. This is going to be truly epic. But day one, the number one objective today is to reach Ellensburg and hopefully, possibly hike Monastache Ridge Trailhead and maybe relax there during the sunset. Let's see what they got to eat. I believe I plan to go to a Mexican restaurant called Fiesta en Jalisco. Again, bear with me regarding all these pronunciations. I'm doing my best. There's even a Starbucks in Ellensburg, so I might grab some coffee as well. There's a Love's Travel Stop, which is primarily the truck stop or gas station I'll be going to as I progress throughout this journey. Very fond memories going to Love's. In fact, the first cross-country trip I did about 7 years ago with Danielle from New York to San Diego, we went to at least 8 different Loves. We would go there in the middle of the night. It was always open. We can get coffee, gas, snacks, and it was always a good time. It was always a good time. There's also a beautiful park called the Olstead Place Historical State Park. So this is just day one. Lots of content planned. I plan on driving through Montana, South Dakota, shooting down to Wyoming to see Yellowstone. And then I'll be driving through Wisconsin. I haven't decided whether I want to drive through Wisconsin or Illinois. So I'll be going through Iowa and then Wisconsin, or Iowa and then Illinois. And I'll be making my way through Ohio, Indiana, shooting up to New York. Well, I think I have to go through Pennsylvania for a short time. 2,889 miles. Check this out. So this is just day one. Lots of content planned. I haven't decided if I want to make this one massive movie or possibly a series. The reason why I want to make it a series, episodic, is because if I made this one massive movie, it could potentially be over 10 hours, maybe even longer. I plan on filming with my GoPro the whole time, every place I go, everything. So this could be a really long movie and or a long series. So, because I absolutely love them. It's like basically an oatmeal cream pie, but loaded with protein. And they taste amazing. I'm ready to rock and roll. A huge box of Lenny and Larry's, some cashews, some tuna, disinfectant wipes, because you never know when, protein chips, and I got these. So I wanted to show you guys my setup real quick, in that I'm taking the adventure tank across country, and this bad boy is packed and stacked. Pretty cool. And check this out. I have a cooler for the trip full of ice cold seltzer, apples, limes. I have bags of snacks, hand sanitizer galore, because it's that time of the year. You never know this day and age. Honestly, one of the most comfortable beds I've ever slept on, and it's in my tank, which is totally cool. So I don't have to worry about spending a fortune on motels and hotels, which I tend to do regardless. I enjoy having my own private space, bathroom, all that good stuff. But I do occasionally sleep in my van when I'm at state parks, rest stops. Totally comfortable, very cozy, very relaxing in here. Icy has her little corner over here. She just kind of passes out and just takes it easy right here. Got a few bottles of whiskey for when I get to the state parks. Oh man, I can't wait to show you guys a couple of super cool drinks. You know me, I got a mane to take care of, a beard, you dig? Check it. So I had to get this mirror so that when I'm traveling and exploring, I can, you know, take care of myself, groom myself in the van, in the tank. Oh man, I'm about to crack a seltzer open, but yeah, the tank is looking good and I'm ready to rock and roll. What's going on, gang? Your main man Pete here, indulging a quick meal before I hit the open road. Right now I'm enjoying this delicious spinach feta that I got at Starbucks. I figured why not stop at Starbucks real quick, enjoy a meal, and get energized for the journey ahead. I love Starbucks, and the food is actually pretty good. Pretty good quality as well. Spinach feta has a substantial amount of protein. I also get the tomato mozzarella panini, which is loaded with protein. It almost tastes like a healthy pizza. 16 grams of protein, I believe. And I also get, usually I get a grande Americano, which is espresso. Excuse me, there's pollen floating around. That pollen just floated right into my beard. Spring right now, so there's pollen all over the place, so bear with me. Pollen's blowing into my face. As I was saying, I usually get a grande Americano, which is espresso, with pretty much just straight half and half, and that's it. Very basic, but today I decided to splurge a bit, and I got a caramel macchiato, a little extra sugar to keep me sharp and aware during this trip. Ellensburg, here we come. Can't wait. Excited to explore a little bit there. Now here's the secret when purchasing iced coffee. This is something you guys and gals need to understand and do. When you buy a caramel macchiato or any iced coffee, notice how there's no ice in there? It's because I always ask for 2 cubes of ice. That's the secret. You have to understand the iced coffee is already iced. It's cold when they give it to you. So all the extra ice in there is just making it colder. You don't really need it. A few cubes is good to go. And that's how they get you. That's how they make their money. They fill this bad boy with ice, and they give you like 2 mouthfuls of coffee. In fact, one time I got a caramel macchiato, and Danielle got one. Hers was full of ice. Mine, I got the way I always get it. It's 2 cubes of ice. You get more coffee. You get more for your money. It's a great deal. Versus getting a caramel macchiato that's literally just a cup full of ice. It's crazy. You gotta try the spinach feta, man. So good. Healthy, delicious. Now, I've traveled the country so many times. I've traveled this beautiful country, America, many times. I've indulged so many different beautiful states, places, state parks, national parks. Montana and South Dakota, 2 places I've never ventured through yet. And I'm finally doing it. I'm so excited. I'm thrilled to share this with you guys again. This is going to be an epic journey. And I got to make those gains. So I'll be stopping at gyms. I'll be shooting these vlogs, filling you in on all the details, places I'm going, people I'm meeting, experiences I'm having, and just having a really, really awesome time. My main goal is to just let go on this trip. Just reawaken my soul. For me, this trip is not only freedom, but a spiritual awakening that is required. I need this. Now that I'm getting older, I feel like I need this opportunity to bring me back down to earth and just reawaken my soul and be at peace. This is going to do it. And also, an opportunity to be humble. As I'll be living on the open road for a while. Literally. I'll be stopping at motels occasionally. In fact, I have a few different motels that I can't wait to stop at. I'm going to rent my own cabin in the woods. Literally. So, prepare for an epic journey. And I'll be shooting these vlogs throughout the entire trip. Plan on explaining everything that I'm doing, discussing my experiences. I have a lot of really special moments planned. I brought a table, tiki torches, whiskey, a couple of chairs. I'm going to sit back, maybe meet some really cool people, discuss experiences in life, have a few shots of whiskey. I'm going to make my specialty, my whiskey sour with lime, sea salt, and a certain whiskey that I absolutely love. Obviously, we won't be driving. We'll do that right before I go to sleep. And I plan on doing that at a really nice state park where I can just sit back and relax. I got my actual national park pass, so I don't have to worry about anything. Military, get in anywhere, anytime, no matter what. I'm ready to hit the road. What's going on, gang? We made it to Monach Ridge in Ellensburg, and I gotta say, thus far, man, this is so much fun. I'm truly having the time of my life. It's crazy because I've only driven a few hundred miles and I've had so much time to reflect. And I've noticed that my mind just feels clear already. I can't even imagine how I'm going to feel after traveling across the entire country. This is going to be a spiritual awakening. So thus far, I gotta say, the environment, as you can see, has changed dramatically. And that's the beauty of Washington State. So I was previously living in Bremerton, Washington, which is a very wet, cloudy place. I would say 60 to 70% of the year is overcast, clouds, rain. And I never minded it. I enjoyed it. But sometimes I have to admit, it was a bit overwhelming because I love the sun. I love fun in the sun. And the world is so different here. The air is a bit more crisp, obviously more dry, not quite as moist, but very clean air, I must say. And it's crazy how fast, within 200 miles, the environment has changed dramatically. But we made it, Ellensburg. Like I said, I'm going to try to update you guys and gals as I progress. We're here at Monach Ridge. Hopefully we can make it to the top and get some more content. I gotta say, it is so quiet out here because of all these desolate farmlands. My ears are ringing because I'm not used to the peace and quiet, and it's truly amazing. I'm also not used to this heat and dry weather. As I explained earlier, coming from Bremerton, which is very cloudy and wet most of the year. Man, this is amazing. This is just day one. I might be on the road for a few weeks. Wow. I'm loving every second of this journey. Of course, ice following closely behind, always. Uh-oh, I see Snoqualmie Pass. Got this beautiful, beautiful view. Check this out. If you look really hard to the left, you can see Snoqualmie Pass. We just drove through there. Check out all those farms. Beautiful. This is such a different perspective than what I'm used to. Living in the Pacific Northwest. I mean, I'm still technically in the Pacific Northwest, but this is just an entirely different perspective and I love it. Man, I need this change. And that's what life's all about. Variety, change, and just doing new things to keep your spirits uplifted. The thing is, when you do the same thing in the same place over and over, you start to get into this robotic flow. And when you get into that robotic flow, man, time starts ticking. And next thing you know it, you're old and gray. So it's so important to take a step back and change your surroundings often. Even if it's local. I'm not saying you have to get rid of all your shit, hop in a van and relocate all the time like I do. But it's necessary to get out of your comfort zone because that's what makes you feel alive. Following these deer tracks for about 3 miles through this valley. It's absolutely beautiful, although a bit difficult to traverse. It's really a blast regardless. Gang. So we made it to the top and man, it feels good. A quick break from driving. I've been doing this a lot. Taking in all these beautiful views, exploring all these beautiful places. Check this out. Man, that breeze feels so good on this hot day. Ooh, man, feels so good. I broke a nice sweat climbing this little mountain. I gotta say, I got a good workout in. It's so nice. Her paws are all dirty. Stunning. I'm gonna call my buddy Jakob real quick and give him some airtime. See if he answers his phone like a heathen. What a day. My man, yo. Say hello to YouTube. Give my boy Yaka some airtime in 4K, baby. Say what's up. Say what's going on, YouTube.
Greetings, YouTube, fellow Earthlings. We're here tuning in with Mr. Brooks, and he's gonna get bitten by a rattlesnake if he doesn't be careful.
Yo, I want to show my boy this view. Check this out, dude. Look at that view, bro.
Unreal.
Unreal, bro.
That's crazy. How far did you make it up?
Yep, we're at the top.
Nice, dude.
Filming some GoPro content. Boom.
Heck, dude.
Yeah. Unreal though, man. I just wanted to give you a quick view. Oh my gosh. Absolutely beautiful. perfect start to the adventure. Day 1, a success. Now, it's time to go get a meal, take it easy, and maybe pass out in the back of my truck with the Husky. See you guys soon. So day 1 is officially a success. I found this cozy log to hang out on for a little bit, enjoying this stunning view. And just feeling privileged to be able to do this. And I feel like traveling across America or any country ultimately is something that everyone needs to experience at some point in their life. It gives you this sense of freedom, solitude, peace, that just fills your heart and soul with passion and happiness ultimately. You just feel so at peace. It's a good day. Day 1, success. Many good days to come. You know, I was also thinking a little bit about how important time alone is. Time alone gives you the opportunity to not only reflect, but assess and analyze your situation, your life, your friendships, your success, your failures, everything. And this opportunity to reevaluate your life ultimately. And I've always found that spending time alone and getting into those introverted phases has always transcended my mentality and my lifestyle. These moments alone in nature, these moments alone traveling are absolutely transcending. And I honestly can't stress how powerful time alone can be. Time to appreciate yourself, time to just love your being. Granted, I'm out completely alone. I got Icy with me, but she's always with me. She's an accessory. I'm something of an introvert, and I've always been. I love being alone. With that being said, I also do love spending time with people, which is why I'm going to the East Coast, New York, spend time with my friends and family that I haven't seen in 4 years. But with that being said, this time alone going across the country is going to stay with me for the rest of my life, and I'm going to make some of the biggest decisions of my life as I'm progressing on this journey. And as I keep coming up with these thoughts, I'm going to vlog and share all my ideas with you and experiences, and hopefully you guys and gals enjoy that. So yeah, just appreciating this journey as much as I possibly can every day, trying to stay as adventurous as I can. I want to be young forever. I want to have a young soul, a young spirit, feel invigorated as often as possible. And this is truly invigorating me. Nothing beats time alone in nature. Well, maybe a few things, but not many. Time alone to just be yourself. Stop for a moment, breathe. Observe. Think, listen. Brings you back down to earth, grounds you, makes you feel human, alive, real. Takes you out of that flow of society, that flow that society ingrains into our minds. It's important to just live in the most natural way possible versus grinding all the time, which people tend to do. We grind a lot. We grind to make money. We grind to succeed. We grind to get relationships. We grind to make relationships last. That's the name of the game, grinding. And the truth is, some people spend their whole life grinding and they don't realize that they're grinding away their soul, man. And they're aging every day. One day closer to death. And these moments right here are what slow down the aging process. It slows down that grind. because you feel alive, you feel happy. And then when you get back to that grind, you feel invigorated for a long period of time until you need to get back out here again. Okay, gang, keep enjoying the journey and don't forget to stop grinding. Start living. So I got a question on Instagram that I noticed yesterday before I started the journey. Someone asked, why are you traveling across country now? The truth is, this is the best time to travel across country in my opinion, as even if I do experience some crowds, which will be minimal compared to normally because of the coronavirus, I'll keep my distance. But with that being said, because of the coronavirus, this is going to be a very quiet trip. I'm going to have the opportunity to explore a lot of these state parks, national parks, and trails alone. For example, this one, which is normally, apparently according to reviews, high traffic, has been quiet. In fact, I only seen one person biking. So thus far, the journey has been very quiet. Even traffic has been quiet. So I chose to travel in June because right around June 1st is when the weather starts to get really nice in Washington. It's not hot, it's not cold, it's just right. It starts getting sunny more often. The Midwest gets consistently sunny and beautiful. And yeah, I just look forward to traveling and exploring the country during a quiet time ultimately, and obviously taking extra precautions. I jam-packed my van with hand sanitizer and hand sanitizing wipes, so I'm good to go. So I decided to stop at Taco Del Mar in Ellensburg, and I got some veggie bowls. Black beans, queso, guacamole, cheese, tomatoes. It's actually a vegetarian bowl. Looks really good. Got two of these bad boys because you know we got a bulk. Gotta make those gains. So I am excited to dig into this. You guys can get a sneak peek at what I'm fixing to eat up in here. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, this is looking good. Looking damn good. Yeah, I was just craving a veggie bowl. Oh, it's weird when it's hot out and I'm spending a lot of time in the sun. I love veggie bowls, or anything with vegetables and fruit. And after that hot hike, I was craving some veggies. She was really nice too and gave me free guac. Try not to make a mess here. Let me show you guys what I got going on here. I mean, it doesn't look like much, but it's pretty good. Yeah, Taco Del Mar. It's beautiful, beautiful area, farming country. Yeah, I was gonna get shrimp, but fortunately they don't serve shrimp there. And I was gonna get fish tacos, but they ran out of fish tacos. Or fish rather. So I just settled with a straight up veggie bowl with brown rice, black beans, a little bit of everything. Gotta say, it's pretty good. There's even olives in here. Pinto beans, olives, a little bit of onion. I told her, just load it up with every kind of vegetable you can think of, make it delicious, and I'll eat it. And I gotta say, I'm impressed. What a journey. What an adventure thus far. I keep looking this way because there's a sprinkler spraying water in my direction. I'm just hoping I don't get splashed. But it's hot out, so I'm sorry if I'm talking with my mouth open. I'm sorry I look crazy. I'll be getting my hair cut in a few days, so you won't have to look at this crazy do anymore. You won't have to look at my crazy do for 2,000 miles. Delicious. I'm going to check out a homestead next. We're going to a homestead right after this. I'm going to pull it up real quick so I can tell you exactly what it's called. I'm going to the Olstead Historical State Park, and it's basically just farming history, and it looks beautiful. It looks really peaceful, so I figured I would stop in real quick, check it out, get a little bit of content, and then I'm going to head over to a rest stop, eastbound. Beautiful looking rest stop, eastbound, and I'm just going to take it easy for a little bit, probably get some sleep, relax, maybe watch some Netflix, and just unwind. This is good. Just cross-country living, the road trip living, loving life. You know how we do. I gotta say, this is a different kind of area, but I like it. I'm having a good time. Truly feel alive. Interesting people. And I cannot believe how cheap gas is here. I'm shocked. The gas over there is $1.99. I'm assuming because our economy is, you know, pretty bad right now due to the coronavirus. The gas prices just keep going down, but the lowest I've seen it thus far was in Bremerton, where I live. Well, lived, since I'm heading back to New York. And it was $2.14, $2.13, so $1.99, it's pretty cheap. Fortunately, I'm good to go. I filled up in Bremerton. So far I've driven about 300 miles and I only used a quarter tank of gas. Now, prior to this journey, I actually got a new fuel pump and a new water pump. So I put over $1,000 into this bad boy to make sure it was in tip-top shape for the trip. So I'm getting good gas mileage. Also put in some synthetic oil, high-quality fluids. So this is gonna be sick. Alright, gang. I'll see you soon. What's going on, gang? So I decided to stop at the historic Olstead State Park, which is basically an historic farmstead. I gotta say, this is a really relaxing little park. Wow, this is totally chill. And I'm the only one here. I love this. Picnic tables, open fields. Wow, totally relaxing. Chill vibes for sure. Yeah, these little gems, these little hidden gems throughout the country, I like to check out occasionally. Spice this adventure up a notch. So this is the historic schoolhouse. The Olmsted children rode horseback to attend school in this home that was originally located near Advantage Highway, northeast of the Olmsted Ranch. Attendance cost $1 per child for 3 months of education. The school had few books aside from a speller and a dictionary donated by Samuel Olstead. The building was moved to this site in 1979. Yeah, just a small little hidden gem. I think this is cool. Little gems like this are what ultimately make our country what it is. You can't forget about the history. Let's see if we can sneak a peek in here. You guys see anything in there? Kind of. Wonder if we can go inside. Nope, it's locked. But I'm seeing lots of really old stuff in there. So this is legit. Wow, look at that. Hope you guys can see something. There's lots of historic stuff in there, that's for sure. Totally interesting. Wow. It's a beautiful little state park. Yeah, I just figured we'd stretch our legs a little bit after that burrito bowl. gotta say, this is interesting. I'm getting some really interesting vibes here. This is cool. Yeah, it's fun checking out these little treasures. These historic little treasures scattered throughout our country. America is a beautiful place. It truly is. It's one of the most beautiful places on earth. If you just get out there and explore it, and enjoy it, and open your eyes. It is stunning. I'm the only one at this state park. I guess everyone else is bored of Olstead State Park. Yeah, I like these quiet, quaint places. Now, if I lived here locally, me and Danielle would totally just come here to eat meals and relax at those picnic tables back there. In fact, we have a farm next to our house in New York that I'm moving to called Stony Kill, and it's this beautiful farm, much bigger than this. And basically you can just explore the woods, sit at the picnic tables and eat, check out the animals. It's always a relaxing, good time. Totally relaxing vibes. We got a birdhouse up here. Woke up, had to groom the beard, the mane, and my super cool portable mirror. And I gotta say, I had a really relaxing, stress-free evening. Managed to pass out pretty quick. And just decided to sleep in my van tonight. I've always wanted to do this, just van dwell, and honestly, it was truly an experience. I just felt as free as a bird. It's crazy. Overall, it was a great evening. I had fun, had a blast. Day 1 complete, day 2, let's do this. What's going on, gang? Day 2. And I'm particularly excited about today because we are visiting 2 state parks that I've always wanted to go to. So, as always, I plan on giving you guys and gals an idea of what to expect today, and I will be doing this throughout the entire journey. I decided to go north a bit because I plan on checking out a state park about 30 miles from here, next to Coulee City. So our first stop is obviously going to be a rest stop. I have to brush my teeth and all that good stuff. But then I plan on checking out this really awesome hike called Umatilla Rock Trailhead, and it looks totally gnarly. So I'm excited. We're going to check that out first. And then after that, I'm going to check out Sun Lake's Dry Falls State Park, which is another beautiful area. And then we're going to shoot further north, about another 20 to 30 miles, right below Grand Coulee, and check out another state park, this one called Northrup Point Trailhead. You get beautiful, stunning views of Banks Lake. So I'm really excited. We also get a view of Steamboat Rock State Park, and we'll be investigating a canyon. So that's going to take up a bulk of the day. I assume we're probably going to finish all of that by 3 or 4, and then from there, I'll probably shoot straight to Spokane, which would take me about 4 hours total. And depending on how I feel, I might do something else, maybe check out a park, but I'm definitely going to be getting something to eat at Spokane. I'm indulging a massive meal after all the hiking I'm going to be doing today. I'm going to eat big. I don't know what I'm going to eat yet, but I think there's a Chipotle near Spokane, so I might just get some Chipotle. I'm also craving some ice cream for some reason, and this is the adventure of a lifetime, so I feel like, you know what? I'm going to splurge. I'm going to indulge. So the end of the day is going to be in Spokane, and yes, there's a Chipotle Mexican grill there, so I'm going to be hitting that up. And there are a few parks. There's a hike north I wanted to check out. There's the Saltese Uplands Conservation Area that I wanted to check out. Liberty Lake Regional Park I wanted to check out. I mean, there's just so many things I want to do. But I also plan on going south because there's multiple beautiful areas that I absolutely need to investigate tomorrow, probably, depending on how much I could squeeze in today. And I got an early start at 6 o'clock in the morning, so we might be able to squeeze in that as well. So I'm thinking about heading over to Steptoe Butte State Park. Maybe possibly checking that out for sunset, which could be gnarly. We could end the day there. And then basically the day after, we would just be cruising straight to Montana. So that's today. That's today's plan. That's the goal. That's the objective. Today is going to be an amazing day. And I look forward to sharing more content as always. Let's have a great day, guys. And to get my day started appropriately, I decided to have me one of these oatmeal protein cream pies. It's basically like an oatmeal cream pie, only healthy. It's got better quality ingredients. There's no additives or anything like that, and it's loaded with protein. And overall, these things are absolutely amazing. I had to get me a bunch of these from GNC for the trip. I like to start my day with some carbs and protein. This is just a snack. This isn't a meal. And I am bulking. I'm trying to keep on some serious weight during this trip. I don't want to lose weight from all the hiking, so I love these oatmeal cream pies. It's like the healthy version of an oatmeal cream pie. You can't beat it. I'll give you a little. Just a quick snack to get me going, so we can kick ass today. We got a fun journey ahead of us today. We'll be checking out multiple state parks. And then I'm going to be indulging a massive burrito bowl from Chipotle tonight. I'm going to get double brown rice, double black beans, double sofritas, double queso. I'm going to get mild or cream, cheese, and guac. I'm going to load up. Okay, gang. I'll see you at the state parks. area totally reminded me of Northern Ireland, so I had to check it out. Absolutely beautiful. So I absolutely had to check it out. How beautiful is that? I decided to take a quick walk next to Lenore Lake, which has been known for its healing properties. And I gotta say, this place brings me a lot of peace. I'm relaxed. I'm just getting started today. I feel like this would be a great place to camp out, pitch a tent, observe the stars and the Milky Way. This is a beautiful place, my goodness. I'm officially here at Umatilla Rock, and I couldn't be more excited. This bad boy has been on my bucket list for quite some time, so I'm thrilled to finally explore this beautiful land. Check this out. Wow, unreal. So excited. these adventures absolutely, positively are necessary when it comes to longevity. It's important to obviously reflect like we discussed yesterday, but also take time to do what you want and not just what other people want. You know, oftentimes we get consumed by culture, jobs, relationships, friends, family. But the real question is, what do you want? What do you truly want to do? What makes you happy? If you can answer that question, then you just started on the journey of enlightenment. Right there. Start pursuing those objectives, and those objectives will literally change your life and transcend your mind. Alter your being in so many positive ways. Just enjoying this journey, truly. Looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, it's a blast.
How fast do they go?
Well, usually, you know, you're supposed to be kicking them, you know,
Oh yeah?
but these are made to put a little electric motor on these. So,
Oh, I see. You guys are gonna paddle, huh?
yeah. No, see, we carry our fins with us.
Oh, okay. I
That's
see.
our motor, usually.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Mind if I get a video of you going out?
Yep.
Cool. What's your name?
Ken.
My main man, Ken. It's a beautiful state park. And there he goes.
Here we go, buddy.
See you later, Ken.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, you're coming out a lot easier than I do.
That looks like a lot of fun.
It's fun when you're catching fish.
Have a
Look at all the minnows there.
have a good day.
You'll see horses up there looking at night.
Really?
Yeah,
Horses, huh?
yeah, they've been up there for a long time.
Awesome. I'll check it out. Thank you. Gotta love people like that. Friendly people that just want to give a little advice, a few tips while you're traveling. I love it. A fun part about traveling is meeting friendly folk. I love meeting friendly people. And thus far, I gotta say, Washington is full of quiet people, but friendly people. I'm cruising up this mountain right here. Check this out. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. A little elevation finally. She said that I might see wild horses up here. So that could be cool. One more look at them. Very cool. This has got to be one of the most peaceful, beautiful places I've ever been to in my entire life. All I hear is wild animals. Absolutely amazing. So humble and privileged by these experiences. Now let's go find those wild horses. Oh my God. Beautiful. This is unreal. My God. Clearly I'm excited. Just love exploring. Oh my goodness. Look at that view. I always wanted to do that. Check out this boulder field and all these rock formations. So beautiful. What's going on, gang? Got back to the truck in one piece. About to crack open a salsa. But first, I gotta give this heathen a cookie. Here. Where's the cookie? Nothing like an ice cold seltzer, fresh out of the cooler, right after a hike. Heck yeah. That's good. Sip. Quick snack after the hike, post-snack hike. I got my seltzer and apple pie flavored Lenny and Larry's, which is one of my favorites. These are so good, absolutely delicious. These are one of my favorite snacks because they're plant-based, which is awesome. They contain 16 grams of protein per cookie, lots of carbohydrates, vegan, 10 grams of fiber, non-GMO, no soy, no dairy, no eggs. And they taste great. These are absolutely amazing. I love snacking on these after a hike. And they smell good. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that smell is delicious. Like straight out of the oven status. Man. These are great in a pinch because you can bring them anywhere, so they're portable, and they contain 440 calories per cookie. A bit more sugar than I would typically consume all at once. I try to limit my sugars ultimately, but after a hike it's all good. And 59 grams of carbohydrates per cookie, 30 for half. Man, you guys gotta try the apple pie flavor. They smell so good. It smells like an apple pie fresh out of the oven. Mmm. life. What a journey. Just enjoying this journey as much as possible. Trying to explore America, have some good times, some good memories. These are the moments I'm going to look back on in 20, 30, 40, 50 years. And I'm going to appreciate every moment of this journey. These are the memories you never forget. Yep. One Lenny and Larry's after every hike on this entire trip so that I don't lose too much weight. I imagine I'll lose at least 10 pounds on this journey, but I'm going to do my best to consume as many carbohydrates, proteins, phytonutrients, vitamins, and minerals as I possibly can, calories to maintain as much muscle mass. But realistically, I plan on hiking and exploring a lot, and you know, I'm not always going to have meals with me, so I'll just try to eat these as often as I can. Man, this tastes so good after a hike. Oh my god. A killer combo. Apple pie flavored Lenny and Larry's and a seltzer. Lime flavored. What's going on, gang? Back in town, back in business. I'm at it again. I decided to drive further up north to check out Northrup Trail, Northrup State Park. And thus far, this place is beautiful. The drive here was incredible. I only saw like 3 vehicles, and most of the road to the actual trailhead was paved, which is great news. My goal is to basically hike to the farmstead, the old historical farmstead, which is about 2.5 miles in and then 2.5 miles back. That's my goal today, but we may go further, so check this out. These canyons are incredible here. Absolutely stunning. Let's see what we got here. Oh man. super cool. Man, these are gorgeous canyons. You hear that stream down there? That small little stream? And to think, what blows my mind is this valley at one point after the Ice Age was flowing with water all the way to the top. Think about that for a moment. And here we are exploring these valleys. Unbelievable. Earth, humans, life. Oh, it's all incredible. It takes getting out here to see it, to feel it, to understand it, to experience it. And I love it. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Okay, so I found the old farmstead out in the middle of nowheres. How interesting is this? I have to check this out. Wow. Now this is peaceful living. Imagine living out here hundreds of miles away from civilization, completely alone. Granted, it must get lonely out here, but with that being said, the peace and the solitude must be truly invigorating. Check this out. I wonder how old these buildings are. So we made it to the old farmstead. These historical buildings are still standing. Can you imagine living out here in the middle of nowhere? Peaceful. Unreal. If I lived out here, I would find a way to climb to the top of that peak right there. That would be totally gnarly. Check out this cabin up here. Interesting. I gotta check out this cabin. I wonder what they did out here. Were they farmers? I'm assuming they were farmers because they said this was a farmstead. But I wonder where they planted stuff. And we made it. Wonder if we can get a look inside. Hey, look at this. Perfect rock to stand up on and look in. What is in there? Ooh, it smells really old in there. An interesting smell. Oh my goodness. That there is an old bed. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit, I think there's a door over here I can go in. I think. Yeah, there's a door right here. Whoa. This is kind of creepy, to be honest. So cool. Check that out. Beautiful flowers. You know, one of my favorite parts of hiking in northern Washington is the solitude. As you can see, I'm the only one in the parking lot. I'm on my way back, and I can't wait to crack open a bubbly seltzer. She needs some water. I need a snack. But I absolutely love how I'm the only one at these hikes. And the same thing applies to the last hike we did. I was the only one in the parking lot. I love that. Just love solitude, love peace and quiet. What's going on, gang? I finally reached Montana, and I am so excited to explore this beautiful state. But first, I need some rest. I've been driving for about 4 hours straight. I found this quiet, beautiful rest stop right at the entrance of Montana, and I actually got a few burrito bowls on my way here. I stopped in Spokane and grabbed 2 burrito bowls, vegetarian burrito bowls. This is what I get. This is what I always get. Brown rice, black beans, sofritas, queso, mild corn, sour cream, cheese and guac. That's what I always get. I actually really like the sofritas. I enjoy it for some reason. I think it tastes like the real thing, like real meat. So good. Yep, got a massive burrito bowl, 2 of them actually. I'll probably have another one tomorrow. I'll throw it in the cooler that's full of ice. But yeah, totally relaxing. It's nice and cold here, which I really dig because I just drove through the desert for like 4 hours straight. So I was getting really hot and uncomfortable. I'm cold-blooded. I love the cold. I love elevation. So I'm just particularly comfortable right now, and I'm excited to hop in the back, pass out the few blankets, and take it easy. I got the adventure tank totally cozy back there. My bed is all set up and ready to rock. So I'm going to enjoy this meal and then get at it. I got to keep making those gains as I travel, so I got to eat big. And I'm going to plan a workout in Ohio. I'm going to find a really nice park with some benches. I'm going to grab my 25-pound dumbbell and kill it. Spend about an hour just annihilating everything. Arms, chest, back, you name it. Core, legs. But yeah, having a blast thus far. I got to say, I drove through Washington and a portion of Idaho. And I got to say, Idaho is incredible. It smelled like Christmas trees, campfires, and sweet flowers. Probably the best smelling state I've ever driven through. It was incredible. And it brought me back down to earth. I felt so peaceful. After hiking in the heat, the sun, and the desert, and being really uncomfortable and hot. I don't like being uncomfortable and hot. I like being cold. And then finally going to Idaho and Montana and being in this cold environment in the elevation just feels so fantastic. Anyway, gang, I'm going to eat this. I'll see you tomorrow for day 3. Good morning. Back in town, back in business. Brushing the beard real quick. Hair is looking a little wild, but I'm making it work. Kind of got a new style going on here. Trying to stay as fresh looking as we possibly can. Thanks to this nifty mirror I purchased. I need something to fix the beard, you dig? So last night, I gotta say, I slept so good and so deep. Like, I legit feel so refreshed right now. And I woke up to that crisp, clean, cold Montana air and just felt invigorated. We got a truck pulling out right now. Last night I enjoyed some Chipotle and it was delicious, I gotta say. I stopped in Spokane to get some delicious Chipotle and it was really, really good. I actually have another smaller bowl in my cooler staying nice and cold for later today. So, as always, day 3, let's plan. So my first stop is going to be on the outskirts of Missoula. I'm going to stop at a Love's travel station, or a Love's travel stop, which is my primary gas station. That's where I go for gas, coffee, you know, a quick treat. That's my ultimate gas station. I love Love's travel stop. If you ever travel across country, I highly recommend Love's travel stop. It's a great spot to just hang out for a little bit, grab a nice warm cup of coffee, use the restrooms, maybe grab a snack, get some gas. Always good vibes, and there's always people traveling across the country there, so it's interesting, and you meet really cool people as well. In Missoula, I plan on getting a haircut because Bighorn Barbershop is open, baby. And I'm excited because clearly I need a haircut. Maybe I could film a little video promoting the barber on my channel because that's how excited I am for a haircut. Clearly. I haven't had a haircut in probably 2 months because of the coronavirus, and everything is still closed in Washington, which is totally brutal. So now that I'm in Montana finally, not only can I get a haircut, but I can also hit the gym. So Love's travel stop first, then possibly a haircut in Missoula. I haven't explored Missoula much yet, but I know there are a few places that I wanted to check out, quite possibly Mount Jumbo, which is a quick hike, and Bullet Gym I was reading about, and that seems like a legit gym, so I might go to Bullet Gym. I haven't decided yet because I think I'm going to cruise over to Butte next. basically right after I'm done with Missoula, I'm going to cruise straight over to Butte because they also have an Anytime Fitness, I believe, which is another really cool gym that I wanted to check out. And there's also this really cool historical landmarker called Our Lady of the Rockies. It's like a statue I wanted to check out. So I'm definitely stopping in Butte for sure. It's going to be a pretty laid back, chill day. It's Missoula, possibly a barbershop. I also know that there's a Chipotle in Butte. So we might hang around in Butte for a little bit, get something to eat, fuel up, stop at another rest area, get some gas, possibly, even though I don't think I'll need gas by that time. And yeah. Actually, you know what? I missed out on this spot. So we're going to probably end the day in Bozeman, which is a town that I really, really wanted to check out. Bozeman has some really awesome stuff to check out, including Sipes Canyon Trailhead, which looks really cool. Snowfill Recreation Area. They have a Starbucks in Bozeman. It's a legit nice looking city. Museum of the Rockies. So maybe we'll end the day in Bozeman. So we have 3 cities that we're going to be checking out. So once again, the first stop is Missoula, possibly a barbershop. We'll do some investigating when we get there. And then cruising straight over to the Butte. And after the Butte, straight over to Bozeman. And then Bozeman, we're going to situate ourselves, grab a motel possibly, relax, and plan for our Wyoming trip. I haven't decided if I'm going to go hiking 110% today, but we may. I also need a workout, so I might grab my 25-pound dumbbell and kick some butt. But anyway, gang, let's get this adventure started. What's going on, gang? So it's time for breakfast. I'm cracking open the Lenny and Larry's box that I specifically purchased for this trip, and I'm so excited. This is actually my favorite flavor of Lenny and Larry's. It's called lemon poppy seed. If you haven't tried the lemon poppy seed Lenny and Larry's, you're missing out, and I highly recommend. So let's crack this bad boy open. I believe you get 12 per box. So check it out. Boom. Yeah. So excited. Heck yeah. So this is breakfast today. Just a little something to get my day started. I noticed in the mirror that my face is looking a little skinnier from all the hiking in the desert. So I'm assuming I lost a little bit of weight. So I need to start eating more. I need to start adding more calories. And this is a great way to add more calories. So this is just a quick breakfast to get my day started, and I'm excited. I absolutely love Lenny and Larry's. These are amazing. And they smell really good. The lemon poppy seed has this absolutely delicious, zesty smell. Oh my goodness. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a huge fan of lemons and limes. I absolutely love lemons. Check that out. Bam! Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. So I'm gonna enjoy this cookie. And then I'm gonna hit the road. Hopefully get a haircut today. Maybe even hit the gym tonight. And then tomorrow, or maybe even this evening, make it to Wyoming. Maybe check out Yellowstone National Park a little bit. Could be pretty epic. This is a good batch. I love those batches that are chewy. Sometimes you get different batches. A bad batch is a dry batch. If you ever get a Lenny and Larry's that's dry, that means they're old, or they're starting to get old, approaching expiration, and that's never any good. And I hate when that happens. So that's why I usually like to buy the boxes, because when you buy the boxes, you order straight from them, and they send you the freshest boxes, the freshest cookies they have. So these are like the best ones, the freshest, and they're chewy and perfect. I love them. Just a quick snack. Something to get my day started. Let's hit the road, baby. Two things that I like to do when I'm traveling is, number one, I like to bring a shake bottle and All Day You May. This is a fantastic product by 5%, Rich Piana. Keeps you hydrated and helps you maintain all those gains. It's loaded with branched chain amino acids. They're absolutely fantastic for maintaining muscle mass. So what I like to do is have one big scoop in the morning. I got fruit punch flavored, and man, it smells good. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. So I take one big scoop after I brush my teeth and have my breakfast in the morning, and this just fills my muscles up, makes me feel full. I'll give you a quick look at all the ingredients. It's loaded. And it's the good stuff. It's fantastic. I love All Day You May. It's great in a pinch. This is great to just sip on while you're driving throughout the entire day. And that's what I typically do. I'll just sip on it as I'm driving. And throughout the day, it keeps me hydrated, focused, alert, feeling good. And it keeps my muscles just feeling good, refreshed, and full. Enhances my recovery while I'm traveling. So this is just a great product to have as you're traveling. Now the next thing I like to do is I always bring some kind of under-eye cream, because realistically when you're driving, you're utilizing the phone. I find when you're driving hours, I tend to get dark circles on my eyes. That'll happen now because I've been getting really good sleep, but I always bring some kind of under-eye cream. I got Miracle Gel for eye cream. This is some really good stuff made from the best of the best. What's going on, gang? So I'm at the Bighorn Barber, finally getting ready to get a haircut. This is the before. Check out the after. At the Bighorn Barber Shop. So let's get a haircut. Nice little barber shop. Take your time, brother. This is a nice little barber shop. Sweet. So I got to set an appointment and everything. So it looks like we got the whole place to ourselves. Yeah. Before, stay tuned for the after. So I decided to take Icy in here. She's going to be joining me for this haircut. Might even get the beard trimmed. What do you think? Should I get the beard trimmed? What's going on, gang? So I finally got my haircut and it looks clean. Check out the side profile. Boom. It looks good and it feels good. Because of all this craziness going on, I haven't gotten a haircut in over 2 months. And I gotta say, it feels so good to have a haircut. My head was getting hot because I have very thick Irish hair. So this just feels fantastic and it looks great. The guy in there is truly a wizard. You can tell he's been doing this for over 15 years. And he got the job done quick. And he did the job real good. Looking fresh. One more side profile, ready? Alright, and this way. Yeah, overall, fantastic barbershop, a fantastic barber, a fantastic experience. He let me bring my service dog Icy in there, which was really cool. And it was a great experience, I gotta say, a really positive, awesome experience. So I got that banged out. Let's continue on this adventure. What's going on, gang? So I just wanted to say that if you ever decide to drive through Montana, you better follow the rules and follow the speed limit because the police out here don't fuck around. I just saw a police officer, state trooper, in a Dodge Charger spin his wheels, spin out, and took off. Going at least 70 to 80 miles per hour to catch someone that was speeding. They don't fuck around out here. And I've seen this happen at least 3 times, so as you can see, I'm going 65 in a second. I'm not taking any chances. So if you're cruising around Montana, keep that in mind. What's going on, gang? Quick Chipotle stop. Same bowl I always get, and I actually discovered this beautiful wildflower field that I'll be checking out right after this. And then I got to get some gas and then back on the road all the way to Butte. Stoked. Hopefully we can make it up to Butte by this evening and squeeze in a hike. Still pretty early, so I'm hopeful. Time to scarf down this meal. going on, gang? So I'm here at the Granite Mountain Mining Memorial, and I gotta say, this is really interesting. Check this out. This memorial is dedicated to the 168 men who lost their lives in hard rock mining's greatest disaster, the Granite Mountain Spectacular Fire, June 8th, 1917. I gotta say, this is intriguing. By the way, we are in Butte, Montana. We made it. And I just had to check out this historic location. I'm intrigued by history, the history that built America. These miners worked so hard to provide a substantial amount of resources we needed to build this country. So check this out. Reading these plaques earlier, and I gotta say, a lot of the information provided is truly intriguing. And if you look out here, you can actually see a lot of the mines. It's crazy to think this was all just a mountain. People just mined right through it. And if you look down here, all the names of the individuals are actually in the bricks. It's like that entirely. So cool. I gotta say, this is actually really intriguing. And this mining memorial is located above the city of Butte. And I gotta say, it's an interesting little city. It's quiet, it's peaceful, it's rugged, and it's tucked away in the mountains, as you can see. And you could tell this place has a lot of rich history. I want to read this plaque over here that I thought was really intriguing. I feel like people don't give women enough respect throughout history, so I thought I would read this. Women of Butte. Butte women never worked in the mines, but their toil above ground shaped the face of the city. Most of the mining city's women were wives and mothers, immigrant and native born. They struggled to nurture their families and preserve their cultural heritage against tough odds. In the difficult climate of Butte, housekeeping was a heroic task. Hundreds of women washed, cooked, and cleaned for boarders, as well as their own families. And always in the back of their mind was the fear that a whistle would blow, signaling a mining disaster and the death of their husbands or sons. Women also labored outside of the home. Single women worked as bucket girls, sales clerks, waitresses, teachers, midwives, maids, and seamstresses. Hours were long, pay was low, and work conditions were often grim. In 1893, the Women Protective Union was founded for the benefit of the city's cooks, maids, and waitresses. Over the years, other working women joined its ranks. The union protected women from exploitation and gave them a sense of working class consciousness and female pride. One significant group of women did not enjoy the benefits of a union. Prostitutes formed a large segment of Butte's female labor force. The mining city had one of the most notorious red light districts in the West. Little about it was glamorous. Most women worked out of small, dingy cribs. Alcohol and drug addiction, disease, and violence plagued the lives of these Butte workers. Butte women also contributed to the city with their voluntary labor. Dozens of women's clubs produced plays, planted gardens, lobbied for public playgrounds and pure food laws, raised money to build churches and buy milk for school children. Through their work, both paid and unpaid, Butte women made the mining city a place to call home. It's so wild. Yeah, I'm actually really intrigued by this place, I gotta say. Interesting. Interesting to say the least. And I think there's an interactive machine over here that we can check out real quick. That's pretty cool. June 8th, 1917, 168 men died in the Granite Mountain mine fire. The loss of life in this fire is metal mining's greatest disaster. Here they lie sleeping, cut off ere their time, giving their all to bring ore from the mine, shift after shift. Theirs but to toil with buzzier liner, shovel or moil. Irish and Siberian, Cornish and Finn, Laskovich, Mackay, O.P., McGinn, Scotchman and Welshman, Missourian, Swede, McDonald and Evans, Swanson and Reed. Now their last shift is over, at last, deep enough. May the drilling be easy, the bottom not rough. May the chutes all flow freely, and no barring down, with things running easy. Till they get in their round. That's interesting. William Burke, 1940. And I also want to read you one more thing that I thought was really interesting, which was a letter found on a specific individual's body, I'm assuming. Yes, right here. These notes were found in the pocket of Menace Dugan, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, who saved the lives of 25 men by building a bulkhead against the gas. These notes were found when his body was recovered. Have been here since 12 o'clock Friday night, no gas coming through the bulkhead, have plenty of water, all in good spirits. I realize that all oxygen has just been consumed. Everybody is breathing heavily. If death comes, it will be caused by all oxygen used from the air in the chamber. By the time all the men were rounded together Friday night, we were all caught in a trap. I suggested we must build a bulkhead. The gas was everywhere, so we built a bulkhead and then a second for safety. We could hear the rock falling and suppose it to be rock in the 2400 skip chute. We have rapped on the air pipe continuously since 4 o'clock Saturday morning. No answer. Must be some fire. I realize the hard work ahead of the rescue men. Have not confined my fears to anyone, but have looked and looked for hope only. But if the worst comes, I myself have no fears, but welcome death with open arms. As it is the last act we all must pass through. As it is but natural, it is God's will. We should have no objection. Wow. That man sounds proud. I wonder what his ethnicity was. Sounds like a very proud, brave man for sure. Interesting. Yeah, I love rich history like this. Little things like this are so intriguing. Just rich history, you know? The foundation of America. So let me just click on these buttons. Introduction.
The Granite Mountain Speculator Mine Fire. In early 1917, Butte was a unionized industrial city with a population of almost 100,000 people. Home to one of the largest mining operations in the world, the abundance of employment opportunities drew workers from every corner of the globe. No smoking signs posted in the mines were printed in 16 different languages. More than 30 languages were spoken among the city streets. In April, 4 months into the United States involvement in World War I, came a heightened demand for copper. Butte Mines met this increased demand by operating around the clock, working the 14,500 miners like mules in steadily deteriorating safety conditions. Beds in the boarding houses often never went cold because many of the miners were sleeping in shifts as well. Despite these demanding work conditions, Butte miners worked with a pride and determination seldom found above ground, let alone half a mile below the surface of the earth. On the evening of June 8, 1917, 410 men were lowered into the Granite Mountain shaft to begin another backbreaking night shift. Earlier in the day, a crew had begun the process of lowering a 3-ton signal cable down the shaft to complete work on a sprinkler system designed to protect against fire. At 8 p.m., the cable slipped from its clamps and fell into a tangled coil ignited the oily paper. The flame then spread to the shaft timbers, quickly filling the Granite Mountain and speculator shafts with thick, toxic smoke. In the confusion that ensued, just over half of the men working the depths of the Granite Mountain shaft were able to find an escape to the surface. One group of 29 men built a bulkhead to isolate themselves from the smoke and gas for 38 hours before making their way to safety. In the 2,254-foot crosscut, another group of 8 men were found behind a makeshift bulkhead over 50 hours from the start of the fire. 2 of these men died shortly before their rescue. The other 6 were recovered safely. Though the intensity of the fire cannot be disputed, only 2 men were actually burned to death in a rescue attempt at the onset of the blaze. The rest were simply trapped and overcome by the noxious, suffocating fumes. By the close of the rescue operation on June 16, 1917, 8 days after the fire had begun, the death toll had reached its final tally of 168 men. While the Granite Mountain speculator mine fire was the worst disaster in metal mining history, the rescue mission was a remarkable accomplishment. Rescue crews succeeded in searching over 30 miles of drifts and crosscuts, and at least 15 miles of stopes raising land. Townspeople turned out in droves to help in whatever way possible. This was done in just over 7 days in an environment saturated with carbon monoxide and dense tar-laden smoke.
Intriguing and kind of crazy to think that the Badger, which was developed and operated from 1883 to 1966, could get down to the depth of 4,169 feet. And that was from 1883 to 1966. I mean, that's just crazy to think. The technology and the innovation of human creativity is truly astounding if you really think about it. Adventure experiences and little adventures like this are necessary on these journeys, because although not as interesting as hiking and being in nature, in my opinion, because I'm an outdoors enthusiast, but still learning about America's history is necessary on these adventures. Learning about our past and how it affects our present and how we got here and how culture is healing currently and how it evolved over the years. It just makes the adventure that much sweeter and is truly necessary when undertaking these adventures to ultimately expand your mentality. And that's what I'm doing. I want to expand my mentality, see the bigger picture, so that I can be home. And this experience makes me home for sure. going on, gang? Good morning. And I'm getting ready to make my all day you may. This is how I always start my morning. I gotta load up on those BCAAs, vitamin C, vitamin B6, vitamin B12, BCA blend, amino acid blend, conditionally essential amino acid blend, amino acid support blend, and joint support. Gotta take care of that body, real talk. And then we can discuss the plans for the day. So my goal was to go to Yellowstone, but unfortunately, after doing a bit of research, turns out that the northern entrance where I'm at is actually closed. And I believe the east entrance is closed, as well as the west entrance. So the only way to really get into Yellowstone currently is to go in through the bottom, which would be a massive detour. So I decided to cancel Yellowstone, and today is South Dakota, baby. That's the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal is to make it to South Dakota and hopefully get in a gnarly hike, because honestly, I really need to move. I need a good hike. So does my dog. She's been sitting in the car and just kind of taking it easy the last couple of days. So 2 vitamins I take when I'm traveling and take on a daily basis regardless. So I'm taking St. John's wort, and I'm also taking Garden of Life My Kind Organics Men's Multivitamin. These are fantastic and loaded with all kinds of ingredients. I mean, these are fantastic for when you're traveling, especially because when you're traveling, you don't always have the opportunity to cook wholesome, nutritious meals, and you're not getting all the phytonutrients, vitamins, and minerals you require. So this is just a great way to quickly get a few of the things your body needs in a pinch to get your day started. So first thing I do is to take my multivitamins, and I take my St. John's wort. So I'm positive all day. Love my St. John's wort. It's good stuff. That. I already made my all day you may. Got my shake. So good stuff. All right. So now I'll sip on this for the next few hours. I gotta head over to a rest stop and brush my teeth, clean up, all that good stuff, and then hit the road. I think tonight I actually might get a really nice motel. I'm talking like a 5-star motel, and I'm thinking about doing it for maybe 2 days, but I haven't decided 110% yet. We shall see. I'm kind of enjoying living on the road out of my van. I know that sounds crazy, but living rugged like this humbles me, and it makes me yearn for that good life again. You know, having my own house, having my own bed, my own bathroom, which is all waiting for me in New York in my house. But to be honest, I like living humbly like this because it brings me back down to earth, and I can appreciate everything so much more when I get it. So this is just life lessons, I guess you could say. Lessons to teach you how to appreciate things more. I'm gonna hit up Starbucks. I gotta get some coffee today. It's one of those days I could tell my body needs coffee. So I'm gonna grab some coffee. And the next thing I want to show you, a traveling tip. When you're traveling for many hours, long distances, it's so important to have gum. And not just any gum, Pilu. This is fantastic. You get this huge container, which I got half price actually. It was on sale at GNC. Oh no, sorry, not GNC. It was Vitamin Max. 300 pieces in this container of Pilu Citrus Bright Chewing Gum with xylitol and vitamin C. And it has a natural Pilu fiber. This is the good stuff. This is not that unhealthy crap. There's no artificial sweeteners or anything like that. This tastes great too. It tastes like you're literally consuming vitamin C. Almost like an orange flavored vitamin C tablet. Yeah, it's really high quality, really good stuff, and I basically just chew on these as I'm traveling. It keeps me occupied, and it keeps me active. It keeps my mind engaged versus not chewing on anything ultimately. Chewing on gum actually keeps you awake too at night when you're driving long distances. So grab yourself some gum. I'll be chewing on that later. So let's talk a little bit about the plan today. Obviously Starbucks first. I need coffee. Sorry, my beard's crazy. I'm on the road, so I haven't trimmed it. Let's see. So we made some progress yesterday. We made it to Bozeman. I like this. I actually really like this little city. It's a quiet little city. It has everything you could possibly need. And it's north of Yellowstone. Now I'm going to call Yellowstone and see if the northern entrance is truly closed. Maybe they opened up early. I'm not sure. If they did, I'm going. If they didn't, unfortunately, I'm going to have to pass. And from what I'm reading online, apparently the south entrance is the only entrance that's open currently. So if it's closed, the next objective is to reach Billings. Probably grab something to eat. I haven't decided what yet, but there's two places I want to explore in Billings. There's Pictograph Cave State Park, which looks really cool. There's Four Dances Trailhead, which I might check out. Getting into some really interesting territory here. The world is changing. The country is changing. Everything is starting to look different. After Billings, my objective is to keep cruising. Along the way, there's Black Mountain Lookout Trailhead, Soldier Ridge Trailhead. I mean, I bookmarked so many different trailheads after Billings. On the way to my next destination, Thunder Basin National Grassland. So there's a couple of places I specifically wanted to do more so than anything. My beard is crazy right now. I'm sorry, guys. Man, look at this. I need to brush the beard. Thunder Basin National Grassland, which looks absolutely stunning. And then, I believe, Devil's Tower National Monument. Oh, it looks like it's temporarily closed, but I think we can get a good view from the highway. So I'm definitely going to stop and check that out. That's something I've been wanting to see for a while. It's beautiful. Just cruising through all my bookmarks just to see what we got going on here. Wow, so today we're going to make it to South Dakota. Yes, sirree. Today we are making it to South Dakota. Black Elk Peak looks beautiful. I might have to hike that tomorrow. Sculptor's Studio. I think the ultimate goal is to make it to Rapid City today. I think that's probably the main objective, is to make it to Rapid City in South Dakota. So I guess today's objective is to make it to South Dakota. That's the number one goal. Throughout the way, maybe possibly bag up 2 hikes, definitely 1. And right before we get into South Dakota, we'll be stopping and checking out the Thunder Basin National Forest. So, yeah, I got a lot of plans today. It's going to be an interesting one. I'm excited. Stay tuned. So I made it to Pictograph Cave State Park in beautiful Montana, and I'm so excited. Such a peaceful place thus far. All you can hear is birds and wind. Nothing else. Totally relaxing, and it smells really good. This is a very historical location, as the Native Americans loved it here. And I can truly understand why. It's just so peaceful. Even the drive up here was amazing. I mean, look at this. How intriguing. We get to investigate caves that Native Americans painted all over. We got rattlesnakes in the house, porcupine, marmots, mountain lions, mule deers, red-tailed hawks, you name it, bull snakes. A home near the caves. One important clue that this was a house was the discovery of a hearth inside the ring of post holes. A hearth is a fireplace used for heating and cooking. When people burn a fire in the same place for a long time, it leaves behind fire remnants such as charcoal, which help archaeologists identify a hearth. Wow, this was the home to Native Americans. Unbelievable. Lots of plant life. Got the ponderosa pine, juniper, box elder, sagebrush. Beautiful. Hopefully we spot a rattlesnake. It even says it right here. Beware rattlesnakes. Totally cool. I just love these hidden gems scattered throughout America. These are the places that really inspire me and bring me the most peace, as not as many people frequent them, so you typically have these state parks all to yourself, which in my opinion always enhances the experience, which is why I love searching out the hidden gems. I hear something up there. Non-maintained trail. Use at your own risk. We got to check this out. Hopefully we can spot a rattlesnake or something. Danger, poison ivy on the trail. Got to be careful and avoid that. We got to keep our eyes open, because the last thing we need is to get bit by a rattlesnake. Wow. Look at these caves. Beautiful. This is such an intriguing place. And if you look up there, look at that cave. That's apparently where the Indians lived. I can't wait to investigate. But first, I'm going to check out this path, this little hike, and see where it leads. Just to think, right here, in this location, the Native Americans lived. This is where they hanged out and spent most of their time. I can almost feel the history and peace. As crazy as that sounds, it's a very peaceful place. Little hike thus far. I like it. Interesting. Very interesting. Check out the historical cave paintings next, but I just wanted to stretch my legs a bit as I've been driving for 200 straight miles. And oh man, look at this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. See, now if I was a rattlesnake, I would definitely want to hang out in there because of the shade, so I'm gonna go over the top like so, and then down here. Oh, check this out. What an interesting shaped rock. It's so smooth. Some glacial ice during the Ice Age. Okay, over here it says a rock fall area. Area beyond this sign is closed. Regardless, I just wanted to get up here. Oh, look at that. Nice little overview. Looks like the trail does go a bit further, so I'm gonna keep going just a little bit, see where this goes. Oh, I see. It leads kind of over there. Up Pictograph State Park, exploring the caverns, and I almost stepped on a baby rattlesnake. It was really close. Check this out, guys. That was a close encounter. That could have been bad. So I'm going to take a different route you don't take chances when it comes to rattlesnakes, and you gotta be careful because the babies are poisonous as well, but they're smaller and they're harder to spot. So you have to be really careful and watch your step. So check out this view. I'm making my way to the actual caves where the paintings are, just slowly, so that I don't get bit by any rattlesnakes, because this place is covered with them, apparently. Check out the cave itself. So I'm approaching Ghost Cave. Unbelievable. I can understand why the Native Americans loved this place. Do you believe in ghosts? Maybe it's the distant echo of their voices you hear in the wind. Or maybe there are no ghosts at all. We'll let you decide. Wow. So gnarly. This is just so crazy. Prior to the arrival of WPA crews in 1937, Pictograph Cave State Park was known as the Indian Ghost Caves. Although little evidence as to how it earned their name, there are many shared stories of supernatural events occurring at this site. Wow. It's just amazing. Look at that. It's unreal. Unreal. Just amazing. Look at this. Just unbelievable. And these caves are like formed perfectly, so I can understand why they were drawn to this area. going on, gang? So I wandered off the beaten path, hoping, praying to find anything, some kind of Native American remain, anything, and I found something. I dug it up, but I put it back just in case it's a human bone. But I found this. Grab it for you one more time real quick just to show you. It was literally buried in there in the corner. Look at this. That's a bone. That there is a bone. Yeah, that's a bone for sure. And it was buried in there, inside of this little corner. And I dug it up with a rock. Like, lucky me. I'm just trying to think like Native American. Where would I hide things? You know, where would I store little things? You know what I mean? If I was a Native American. And I'm just looking for weird crevices, weird holes and cracks, stuff like that. So, I'm really thrilled to have found that. Let me know what you guys think. What is it? What's going on, gang? Back in town, back in business, and I got my bubbly as always, orange flavored today, and I got some Chipotle. I'm always eating Chipotle. Predictable, right? Same as always, veggie bowl with sofritas. Same thing I always get, brown rice, black beans, sofritas, queso, mild sour cream, corn, cheese, and guac. That's what I always get. That's my go-to. And it's a fantastic bowl. I always enjoy it. It always hits the spot. If I'm really hungry, I get double of everything. Today I just got single, but I got 2 bowls. I threw one in the cooler for later. This is just a quick snack on my way to South Dakota. So we reached Billings, obviously, and we checked out this gnarly, historical state park. And honestly, it was one of the most amazing experiences I've ever had in my entire life. I'm so excited to explore South Dakota. That's primarily the state I'm looking forward to the most. And I believe we're a few hundred miles away, so we're getting close. I'm gonna eat this meal and then get back on the road. I got another bowl for later, dinner. And I gotta say, the state park that we just checked out was absolutely transcending, truly amazing. And I had a blast investigating those ancient historical caves and those cave paintings. And being able to observe history like that, thousands of years old, it's just so cool. What a time to be alive. But anyway, I need to get something to eat. I'm getting hungry up in here. I need to eat. Gotta get my energy levels up so we can continue exploring and indulging this adventure as much as possible. Honestly, I was thinking about doing a hike locally, but it's really hot, and the truth is, the dog just can't handle it. I own a Siberian Husky, and she gets overheated really fast in this kind of weather. The truth is, myself and the dog, we are both cold-blooded. We love the cold. We absolutely, positively love the cold. So, it's rough spending a substantial amount of time in the heat. But I gotta say, it's always fun regardless. And it's so important to broaden your horizons, even if you're not 100% comfortable. In fact, I find the best memories come from being uncomfortable, because you learn how to overcome, and the experience is just that much sweeter. So I'm gonna eat this meal. Delicious. This is really good. Good bowl. I haven't been eating as much as I should. I really need to start eating more. I can feel myself losing weight. Probably lost about 6 pounds already, and I can see it in the mirror. But you know what? This isn't about gains. Right now, it's about living my best life, exploring, enjoying the journey, having fun. And when I get back to New York and I settle in, and the gym's open, I'm gonna make all kinds of crazy games, but I'm hoping to hit a gym in South Dakota. That's my objective. I would love to hit a gym in South Dakota, or maybe in Montana before I leave. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna eat this meal. See you guys soon. I just had a really wild experience that I felt the need to share. So I was checking all the fluids in my truck, topping the engine coolant and checking my oil when a woman approached me and said that she can sense the devil coming out of me and all this crazy shit. And she said when she saw me in the gas station Love's, she sensed it and it disturbed her. I'm assuming she said this because of my tattoos, which has nothing to do with worshiping Satan. People assume that, but the reality is my friend does really awesome dark art, and I just let him do whatever he wants, which is why I have all this crazy art. But she was really like going on and on about how she sensed this, so I played into it for the experience, because I love experiencing things and I'm open-minded to everything. She ended up giving me this Bible and telling me to read certain portions and this piece of paper that I'm apparently supposed to read, and it's just another experience to add to this epic journey, self-discovery and adventure. And what a journey thus far. Truly, what a journey thus far. Experience after experience after experience. And I guess what I want to say is that's how you have these experiences and how you open your mind, by getting out there and doing things you wouldn't normally do. When you get out there and do things you wouldn't normally do, an entire world opens up full of possibilities. So get out there and have some fun. And don't let people get you down. But with that being said, learn from everyone. God bless. Check out all these prairie dogs. They keep popping out of all Facebook servers. All of this news. Up close and personal with one of these bad boys. man Pete here. I got my trusty mirror, just putting on some under eye cream, fixing my beard. I just got out of this really nice, clean rest stop, took a quick shower, brushed my hair, brushed my teeth, took care of business, and right now I'm doing a bit of planning. Today is a very special day because I'm leaving Wyoming and finally venturing in to South Dakota. I've always wanted to explore South Dakota throughout my entire life, and I've never gotten to do so. So this is a very special occasion, and I'm going to be filming a lot of content in South Dakota, and I'm particularly excited about Badlands National Park. Oh my God. And then on the way to Badlands, we'll be checking out other really cool monuments, such as Devil's Tower, which is still in Wyoming. It's a national monument. And possibly Thunder Basin National Grassland. So we have a lot of plans today. I'm going to try to squeeze in as much fun stuff as possible. Hikes, a bit of exploration. But I have a lot that I want to do in South Dakota, so I do want to pace myself. I imagine I may get halfway through South Dakota today, by this evening. And then tomorrow or tonight, we can drive through the remainder of South Dakota and make our way to either Minnesota or Iowa. I was even thinking of cutting down into Nebraska. I always wanted to drive through Nebraska. I've never gotten the opportunity to do so. So I'm debating. I'm thinking about it. I might actually go south after I reach the halfway point of South Dakota, because all the best stuff in South Dakota, in my opinion, is on the west side, the entrance, or the entrance for me because I'm coming from the west side, or Wyoming rather. So I'm thinking about shooting south once I get halfway through South Dakota, and then maybe driving through Nebraska a bit. We'll see. Rather than driving through Minnesota. Yeah, that's the plan today. That's the objective. First things first, I need to go get myself a coffee. Starbucks, something, because I'm hungry. So I'll see you guys and gals there. I'll let you know what I get. Going on, gang? Your main man Pete here. Back in town, back in business, and back on the road. I decided to stop in this small city called Gillette in northeastern Montana. There's a really gnarly gas station here called the Flying J, and gas is only $1.65. Can you believe that? That's the lowest I've seen thus far traveling across the country. $1.65. So I'm gonna get gas here, and of course I had to get my Starbucks. And now I know this sounds crazy, but one of the first things I do whenever I reach a new state is I try their coffee. I find some kind of coffee establishment, primarily Starbucks, and that's my first impression. So let me see what Gillette in Wyoming is all about. And you can tell a lot about that Starbucks by how the coffee is made. And I gotta say, still, to this day, the best cup of coffee I've ever had was in Butte, Montana. It was this beautiful little city located a few hundred miles north of Yellowstone National Park. Really beautiful location, surrounded by mountains, positive people, positive vibes, and the coffee tastes amazing. They made it perfect. They had the caramel drizzle all over the whipped cream on top, and it just had this perfect taste. This one is pretty damn good. I gotta say, I'm impressed. And one thing I really like about the caramel macchiato that I purchased here in Gillette is they actually only put 2 cubes of ice in the coffee. Usually when I say light ice and I tell them 2 cubes, I know this sounds critical and picky, but they end up putting like at least 10 cubes of ice in there. This is the first place I've ever purchased a caramel macchiato that actually only put 2 cubes of ice. And the reason why I do that is because if you don't ask for a minimal ice or light ice, they fill this thing with ice and you get very little coffee for your money. It's pretty good. It's not the best coffee I've ever had, but it's good. I would give it a 7 out of 10. Butte's was a 10 out of 10. It was absolutely amazing. I also got a spinach feta and a tomato mozzarella. Quick meal to get me started because we have a lot of adventures today, so I'm gonna get started on this meal. I love the smell of that spinach feta, baby. Pretty good. I lost a few pounds already on this journey. I lost about 6 pounds. And I know because I stood on a scale in a Walmart. They were selling scales, so I took it out of the box. Put the batteries in it. And I actually checked my weight. And I'm currently 213 pounds. And I was 222 before I left. So I lost over 6 pounds, but that's okay. Sometimes it's okay to take a step away from fitness, training in general, building muscle, or just working out and letting your body recover. So I'm just enjoying life right now, exploring and enjoying. Spinach feta is pretty good, I gotta say. Anyway, gang, I'm gonna eat this meal up. Oh, that's hot. Woo. That is really hot. Wow. So the next stop is actually a beautiful grassland that I've been wanting to check out. And I believe it's actually pretty close. Let me see. Yeah. Here it is. Thunder Basin National Grassland. It's about an hour away. And it looks pretty. It looks interesting. I thought it'd be a fun little quick stop just to get some fresh air and stretch my legs. We'll see. I mean, it looks interesting, but I'm thinking I want to go straight to the good stuff. I'm so excited for Badlands National Park, and I'm truly praying that Badlands National Park is open, because unfortunately, as much as I wanted to explore Yellowstone, it was closed. As much as I wanted to explore Yellowstone National Park, I'm so happy I called them first, because I didn't want to drive 300 miles there and then, it ended up being closed and then have to drive 300 miles back. It's 600 miles total. So I called when I was in Butte, and they said that the only entrance that's opened is I think it's the east? No, the south entrance below. So I would have to drive like 600 miles all the way around just to get to the entrance, and that's just way too many miles to add up. So I decided I'm just going to scratch Yellowstone for now. I'm going to be doing another cross-country adventure next year in June, the same time when Danielle gets back from her deployment. So we could just do Yellowstone next year, which would be epic. Next year I plan on going through Utah and Yellowstone, so Canyonlands and National Park. I might even take a road trip later this year and explore West Virginia with my buddy Justin, so stay tuned. But anyway, talk too long, I gotta eat. I'll see you guys at Badlands, baby. What's going on, gang? So I just had to point this out. The people in South Dakota are so friendly. My goodness. I've been approached by at least 4 different people within the last hour of being here, complimenting my tattoos, offering to smoke weed with me, complimenting my day, asking me why I'm in New York. I gotta say, this is probably the friendliest place I've ever been to in the United States. Everyone's really friendly, really cordial, really honest and fun, really curious, intriguing. So I'm excited to continue exploring South Dakota. That's what I've noticed Devil's Tower National Monument. And wait till you see this. How intriguing is that? How did the tower form? The process began about 50 million years ago. Magma, molten rock, was injected into layers of sedimentary rock, forming the tower 1 and 1.5 miles below the Earth's surface. It has since taken millions of years to erode away the surrounding sedimentary rock to expose the tower we see today. This is history. Unreal. What an extraordinary place. Truly interesting. What's going on, gang? Just hiking around Devil's Tower. Loving this thus far. Extraordinary creation. You know, it's crazy to think that humans are alive, sophisticated enough to observe these structures that were formed 500 million years ago. Sometimes it's hard to believe, which is why it's so important to just stop for a moment and think about it. Seriously, think about that. We are sophisticated creatures, able to observe and appreciate something such as the Devil's Tower to the extent of which we can. 500 million years later. I mean, it's mind-blowing. At Mount Rushmore, and I gotta say, this is pretty cool. Even the ride up here was awesome. They had an epic boardwalk full of really tasty looking food, wood carvings and fun stuff to do. I might actually check it out on the way back. So cool. Look at that. That's so awesome. I'm climbing right to the top. I'm getting up close and personal with the founding fathers. Check it. It's so cool. we can climb a little further.
I know, it'd be awesome, huh?
Oh yeah. Ooh, it's nice and cool in here. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I like how they made a little cave. Cruising through this sweet boardwalk, Mount Rushmore, and I'm tempted to pull over and check some of this stuff out. I'm also noticing some really good looking food. Over here we got, whoa, cool, look at this. They carve on this. Doll's chainsaw art. Look at that Sasquatch. Yeah, this is totally cool. This is the boardwalk I mentioned earlier. And I gotta say, I'm impressed with the boardwalk. I'm sorry my windshield is all dirty, guys and gals. Bear with me. I've been driving for like 1,000 miles. So. A lot of bugs in my window. It's so cool. Check out everything they got. Indians. Wow, look at all this stuff. This is cool. I love it. Over here, I am at the Badlands. This place is so gnarly. That is truly interesting. So I'm at Badlands National Park, and I can't wait to explore. Check this out. Man, check out this place, guys. This is crazy. Discovered a few hikes deeper into the Badlands that I really wanted to check out, so I figured I would drive through the entire national park and then do a bit of hiking. So I gotta say, this is one of the most interesting places I've ever been to in my entire life. This is wild. Truly wild. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Check out that view of South Dakota. It's extraordinary. I almost want to like pull over right here and get a picture. No parking anytime. So maybe there's a parking spot down there. And then we can walk up here because that would be a beautiful picture. Wow, this place is wild. Oh, perfect. There's a parking spot right there. So this is our first stop. What's going on, gang? I'm having a very special moment right now, and I just had to share this with you. Check this out. I haven't been this peaceful in a long time. Wow. It's like another world out here. journey. What a journey thus far. We got the old tank right in front of the sunset. And I'm enjoying this spectacular view. Oh, in peace. The old tank in the sunset, ending this spectacular day with an even more spectacular view. I've only been traveling, exploring for 5 days, and I gotta say, I'm a changed man. And look at this. Just came across this bad boy. As I was saying, I'm a changed man. And it just takes getting out. Getting your foot through the door and getting started. And you never know what could happen. I never expected all this to happen. And I'm a better person for having experienced all of it. I'm so humbled and grateful. Man, what a day. He's a right hand and he's going to military school. I bring him some Eagle Scout. Will you shut up? We're not going to have a family brawl. We put up with a hell of a lot. What's going on, gang? I'm here in beautiful Iowa, and it's a very windy day, but beautiful. It's nice and cool. It's a sunny day, but the breeze keeps it nice and cool, comfortable. So I'm going over some paperwork that I've collected throughout my trip thus far, and I got some Chipotle. And of course, orange bubbly, my fave. Lisa already had her dinner, so she's good to go. And of course, when traveling, especially during these hot times, don't forget to bring hand sanitizer. And, just in case, you know, we're talking serious business. A wet one for when you're done. When you're done eating, utilize one of these bad boys. Antibacterial hand wipes. You can never be too careful when traveling across country during the coronavirus, or anytime. Always take extra precautions. But yeah, just going over some paperwork, different documents I've gathered throughout my journey, just reflecting a bit and getting ready to indulge in some master meal. So, thus far, I'm really digging the vibes in Iowa. Basically a whole lot of farms and shitty highways. Not entirely shitty highways, but mostly shitty highways. But I gotta say, I found this diamond in the rough, this hidden gem called Iowa City. A beautiful city tucked away in the woods. And I picked up Chipotle there. And I gotta admit, thus far, this is the richest bowl I've ever gotten. It tastes absolutely delicious and fresh. So I'm really happy about that. And I gotta say, Iowa City was really, really nice. Beautiful little city. It looked upbeat. Everyone was positive. Everyone looked fit. And I dig the vibes. So if you're in Iowa, you have to check out Iowa City. I highly recommend it. finished up Illinois and I'm cruising through Indiana. Stopped to get some gas at Pilot and then made my way over to a Starbucks in Indiana. And I gotta say, it was definitely the best Starbucks I've ever had in my entire life. Real talk. The best caramel macchiato ever. And I've literally had Starbucks in every single state on all of my travels. It's one of my little routines, one of my rituals, something that I always do. I have to get my Starbucks. I have to have coffee. I usually get espresso or a macchiato. And the caramel macchiato was off the charts. They made it perfect. They made it exactly how I like it. And everything was just, it was well done. Honestly, the best cup of coffee I've ever had in my entire life. So, Indiana, you guys make some killer coffee. Super stoked about that. So, yeah, I'm just cruising along, and I noticed when I stopped at that Pilot station, everyone had an accent, kind of talked like this. It was kind of interesting, so I played along, and I'm pretending that I talk like this, and they didn't question my accent, so I guess I got a pretty good Indian accent. They thought I was just one of them. I was having a conversation with two older gentlemen, and they thought I was one of them. They weren't laughing at me or anything, so it was kind of interesting. They have funny accents here. Well, I don't want to say funny, but different. You know, and I'm sure if they heard my actual accent from New York, you know, we got that lazy accent in New York, they'd probably laugh at me, so. But I'm back on the open road, getting ready to cruise over to Indianapolis. I'm going to check out Indianapolis for a little bit. And my ultimate goal today is to make it to West Virginia. I want to do a hike this evening that looks absolutely stunning. And sorry I haven't been planning out my days like I did in the beginning. I've just been so engulfed with this journey that honestly I haven't remembered to plan in the morning. Hopefully tomorrow I can do that. I'll plan tomorrow or the following day and get back on track. But with that being said, right now I'm heading to West Virginia and I'm loving this East Coast nature. I grew up on the East Coast. I love East Coast nature. Don't get me wrong, I love Washington nature and I can't wait to go back next year. Truly. But it feels so good to be home. Well, I don't want to say home because home is New York. New York is home. But it feels good to be back on the East Coast. Familiar territory. What's going on, gang? Your main man Pete here, and today I'm exploring West Virginia. Check out these wild cliffs. What a beautiful place. Wow, this is cool. totally cool. This is pretty wild, I'm not gonna lie. Wow. Check out this rock formation. Check this out. That's so awesome. Now this is what I'm talking about. East Coast nature, baby. The good good. Whoa, look at that. That's a lot of bugs. I don't want to go too deep in there. Get bit by mosquitoes galore. This is so wild. I love this. Wow. That's so cool. This is New York nature at its finest. Stunning. Truly missed East Coast nature. Just so happy to be back. Wow. These quiet, peaceful, relaxing moments in nature are what I seek more than anything on this trip. And I gotta say, I think this might be the most peaceful place I've ever been. So thankful that I decided to visit West Virginia as I always wanted to. And I look forward to exploring various trails all day. So stick around. I gotta get up there. Oh, heck yeah. Wow. Look at this view. Sting. Wow. Really cool. Whoa. I'm hearing something in there. Whoa. Pretty sure there's an animal in there, guys. So, I'm in these rock caves exploring, gang. And sorry if it's hard to see me. Give me one moment as I get closer to the light. Exploring these caves, and I kept hearing these weird noises, so I decided to go in the cave and discover what the noises are, and it turned out to be doves, and a lot of them. So check that out. I'm excited to get a little closer, and hopefully we don't run into any bats. Let's make our way through. I am just blown away by these caves, honestly. I am completely blown away. Just think of how long it took for water to carve out these caves. This right here is history. You hear them? There's some birds. Oh. Okay, I just saw 2 bats. So that is what I need to watch out for. The last thing I need to be doing right now is being bit by a bat. This has got to be one of the most extraordinary experiences of my life. This is wild. I feel like Batman right now. This is probably one of the most peaceful places I've ever ventured to. I'm just sitting here in this cave, deep, enjoying peace and quiet. All I can hear is the breeze and the doves. Beautiful. Natural puddle. See, now if I was a Native American, I would totally thrive in here. Go hunting. I'd bring my food back here, make a little home, and utilize this water supply, this natural water supply. This quality water supply. It's actually filtered through the rocks, literally. So this is good stuff. You can drink this water. Just all around an amazing experience. You guys and gals. And what a journey. What an adventure. So, when in the East Coast, you absolutely, positively have to pick up some Dunkin' Donuts. This is basically the Starbucks of the East Coast. And not only should you get coffee, you have to get a donut. Plain chocolate, pretty basic, but damn good. I also got an egg white sandwich, vegetarian of course, because I'm weird, and my goodness, delicious. Yeah, so whenever you go to the East Coast, gang, you gotta get yourself some Dunkin' Donuts. It's the shit. I'm here in New York, getting my first official workout in. Some hardcore shit. We got Big J over here, getting ready for some lumberjack action. Check it. We got logs to work with. We got dumbbells to work with. We purchased a 16-pound Husky sledgehammer so that we can annihilate these tires that I believe are around 500 pounds. And we got 2 of these bad boys. Now, it's funny because when we first got here, these tires were chained up. And we paid these 2 nice gentlemen, 2 nice guys, to actually cut the chain. Give them a little money, get anything. Got that salmon burrito, Mexicali Blue. A little GoPro action. My main man, Big Dog, back again. Big Dog J, aka The Flow, aka Juicy J, aka Love It, Kill It.
Finest fucking burrito.
The goods. Let me get a little closer.
It's the best.
That bad boy. And the raspberry aioli, I find, gives it that little sweet, tangy taste. You know what I'm saying? It's like that perfect kick.
Yeah, man.
And they cook the salmon just right, a little bit of crispiness to it. You know what I mean? Oh man, guys, you gotta get this. You gotta get you some of that. Look at that. Ooh. A little of this action. Check this out.
Best burrito ever.
So how's that workout today? You like it?
Yeah, kicked my ass.
Had a
Best
good
workout in months, honestly. That's
Got the heathen sleeping. I have these hemp oil dog treats. These treats full of hemp oil.
Calm her down.
Yeah, it's like a calming treat, and it really works, man. It keeps her really chill.
Nice.
She loves them, dude. Yeah, she's just chilling back here. Bro, you gotta get a DNA test. I'm really curious what Big Dog J's ethnicity is.
Yeah.
Been trying to convince him to get one.
Alien.
You get a DNA test.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro.
Alright, I'll get one.
Get that shit. Eat it.
Fucking good burrito, man. Yeah.
And
Yeah, what's up, guys? We got some fucking blueberry pancakes. We're about to down. Some regular pancakes.
we got, I think you ordered 8, correct?
10.
Okay, so we got a
Yep.
stack of 10
We got
blueberry,
10 and 10.
stack of 10 buttermilk, some extra blueberries on the side, and lots of butter, lots of maple syrup,
Some eggs.
about 8 scrambled eggs there. So we're basically gonna load up, carb up, indulge, try to eat as many of these as we can, and then just pump for a few hours and take it easy. Of course, gotta have a salsa on the side. Time to enjoy this delicious meal, man. Look at all those
Coffee.
flapjacks. My man's got his coffee over here.
It's not fucking pancakes.
Yeah, I think we can eat them all.
Oh,
We got
no
this
doubt,
shit.
dude.
We
Yeah.
got- We got the stacks on stacks. What are you getting first? Let's get one of each first. How about that?
Alright.
I'm gonna go with 1 buttermilk first and 1 blueberry first. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, hell yeah. Let me know how that tastes, actually.
Yeah, I'm blueberry.
A little bit of meat. Boom, not too much. A lot of sugar. Oh man, I love
Melted
pancakes.
butter.
So, to be clear, we don't do this shit every day. This is like once every few weeks, you know, a treat. We just kind of enjoy. And we usually train our asses off to burn all these carbohydrates. So, we're gonna pump after this, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Get something about pumping, you know, hit a little chest, a little shoulders,
No doubt.
maybe some traps. We do seated shrugs, you know, high reps.
Yeah.
And pull-ups. Trust me, dude, you have to try pull-ups on the tree branch.
Yeah, I definitely got to do that.
So this is like one of our little workout areas. We pretty much just like chill out, eat here. And there's this perfect branch right over here that we do pull-ups on. And we'll utilize this picnic table to just do chest press, triceps extensions, you know, bicep curls, anything. We make it work since we don't have a gym. Just chill, eat, relax, train, live life to the fullest, right?
Yep.
But regarding that business proposition I was talking about, that's something you have to think about. Realistically, there's only one thing you could do in that situation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we'll have to discuss that privately again. Not something on camera. But, oh man, that's so good, right?
Real good.
So good. I don't blame her. I can't sing either. But right over here, it's nice and cool. You notice that
Really
shit?
perfect, dude.
Even though it's 90 out, we have this beautiful breeze that kind of comes in from the Hudson River. And since we're underneath this tree, it's nice and cool. It's like the perfect spot to just chill. I'm gonna give this a try. Yeah, so we got 20 flapjacks to down. We're gonna eat all of them, hopefully. And yeah, bulk up, gain that weight. That's what it's all about, right? Gotta make those gains, man. Stay determined, stay motivated, stay optimistic during these hard times. You know, even though we don't have a gym,
Yeah.
I'm always finding ways.
Find things, fucking make your life worth living.
Dude, always. You have to. You have to. You have to, man. And as far as training is concerned, man, I've just been getting so creative. To be honest, I'm actually like grateful for this whole coronavirus outbreak, because for me, it's like I've learned how to get more creative
Yeah.
with my training, and I've actually learned how to pump
Yeah.
better than I ever have in the past. Because you know, for a while there, I got caught up lifting heavy weight, and realistically, you can only get so far with that. You know, you can keep progressing, obviously, but sometimes your body needs a change.
Yep.
And pumping has been just fucking amazing for me. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Throwing down a buttermilk next?
Yep.
No.
Regular buttermilk.
How many you got so far?
Just 2 a day.
Oh, you're working on your second?
Take a second.
Nice. Gotta keep up with Big Dog over here. Jesus.
10 will be going down easy, dude.
Absolutely. Especially these are so good, man.
I don't know what's all the butter about, but it's alright. I like fucking butter.
Good times, right?
Yeah, dude.
That's what it's all about, man. Just having good times and living life in the fullest, dude. Getting out and about, right?
Yeah.
A little bummed you couldn't make it out yesterday, but
Yeah, should have came out
get it.
last night.
sometimes I notice, I gotta tell you, man, sometimes in life, you just have to force yourself to get out and do it,
Yeah.
because then you'll always have a good time.
Yeah.
Always. You'll never regret going out. and
Like I
having
always
fun.
notice, like my days that I really didn't want to go to the gym, dude. That's when I had my best workouts.
Mhm.
Like just days I didn't want to go,
Dude,
and I
it's-
dragged myself there. Then then I got there and I just fucking killed it for like 3 hours
Dude,
straight. And
it's always a good memory, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that it's like, if you ever feel like you don't want to do something, I find that if you just go do it, you'll never ever regret having done something. It's
Yeah.
always a good memory, you know?
Yeah.
I picked up some eggs too. I got Swiss cheese all over those bad boys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we can split that shit. I think there's 8 eggs there, so.
My favorite cheese, Swiss.
Oh man, Swiss is the best cooked on eggs. It has this nice flavor, you know?
That's what I bought when I made it. Make it home.
Oh yeah.
A dozen eggs with the whole
Dude,
bag
and
of
Swiss cheese is like the highest protein.
Just
In
load
one
them.
pack is like 60 grams of protein,
Yeah.
low sodium, low fat. Oh my god, the best tasting.
Yeah, I would fucking load that shit in my scrambled eggs, dude. 3 slices for like 2 eggs.
So I'm grabbing number 3 and number 4 right now.
Those eggs are the best. Oh shit.
So how many are you working on right now?
This is my 3rd.
Alright, so I'm working on 3 and 4 right here. You could cheat occasionally if you want. Like, there's nothing wrong with a good cheat meal. As
Yeah.
long as you earn that fucking cheat meal or make up for it, you know? And I
Yeah.
always make up for it. The more I eat, the more I train. That's how I am.
Yeah.
Because if I don't, I feel like crazy guilty and then I can't sleep at night.
Yeah.
That's just how I am, dude.
No, I know.
So the more that I eat, the more I get to train. It's like a win-win for me. Or
Yeah.
vice versa. The more I train, the more I get to eat.
Yeah.
So
Especially like me with the fucking diabetes now, you know. I gotta.
you have a
Make
like an
sure.
excuse to literally keep fucking training every
I
time
got
you eat.
yes. This is my reason. To fucking
You
keep
really
training,
need to bump
dude.
up your cardio is the main thing, dude.
Yeah. Towards the end of my workouts, that's what I would like to do, but I gotta hit weights, man.
Well, dude,
I
that
don't care. I tell myself I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm just gonna hit cardio. Then I get there, I look at the weights, and I'm gonna pick that motherfucker up.
Oh, dude. Well, I'm telling you, man, I got a hardcore session coming up planned. It's gonna
Yeah.
be fucking, I'm telling you, brutal. It's
Yeah.
a completely brutal fucking workout, man. Flipping tires across the whole football field, carrying tires across the field.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing burpees, core workouts, push-ups, dumbbells, just hardcore shit. And at the end, I'm gonna finish with cardio, hitting the bleachers hard, dude.
Yeah.
So we'll have a crazy ass workout. Make sure you show up motivated, you dig?
Yep.
And just prepare for the worst, you know? It's gonna be an old school military style workout, bro.
All right, man.
Man, I'll tell you what. I can eat fucking IHOPs all day. All fucking day. Right?
Yeah, dude. So fucking good.
Next time we'll change it up. So we had blueberry this time.
Maybe we'll try like.
They had a strawberry banana one they also had too. Did you see that one?
That sounds so good. You know they're gonna give you the container strawberries
Yeah,
too.
they have the bananas you can put on top with the topping and
Dude.
strawberries. Should be
We
good.
have to get that next. Maybe next week we'll do that shit. We'll try like a new one every week. But
Yeah.
we gotta get at least one stack of buttermilk. That's my favorite. I love buttermilk.
Yeah, this shit is so good. Nice and fluffy, dude.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm in just indulge mode. Because you don't want to take this shit if you're thinking about buying something. I know you were talking about buying like a new fucking car, dude. So
Yeah, I mean, my car is paid for in October, so
Yeah.
I was probably gonna shop around after that.
yeah,
I don't even know what I want. I might fucking want to
you
get
gotta
another
get some,
sports car,
you gotta get something
man.
nice, dude. Yeah,
Fucking miss
something
my-
old school
I
though.
don't think I want a Ford American. I want to get like a Chevy,
No,
fucking
sorry, bro. Just
Pontiac.
don't. Dude, I'm telling you, the last two Fords I owned, and anyone I've known that owned a Ford,
Yeah,
head gaskets gave out. Ford
Yeah.
Taurus, head
Yeah.
gaskets gave at fucking 70,000 miles. That's absolutely insanity.
not the one.
Excursion my father-in-law has,
Yeah,
70,000 miles, head gaskets are given out.
so my last.
No disrespect to anyone that likes Fords, I just don't like them.
Yeah, my last one, the fucking thermostat housing caught on fire because they made the shit out of plastic.
Unreal,
Are you
dude.
kidding me? Ford just likes to save money on parts, dude, and then put the
I mean, don't get me wrong, the Mustang's a really good car.
I love the look of Mustangs, but when it comes to mechanical shit,
I think you should fucking get something like a Firebird or a Trans Am, maybe a
Yeah.
Corvette, a Camaro, but old school, 80s. You should get a fucking Corvette too, bro. This shit would be so gnarly, right?
Yeah,
Every time I come home, we cruise around the vets and shit.
yeah,
I don't know, man. I've always loved Corvettes. Cognitive bias that developed as a kid, seeing them around and just always thinking like, man, I want one of those. You know what I mean?
oh
So, I love Corvettes because I always seen them as a kid. I thought they were the coolest cars. Those eggs are fucking unreal, dude.
yeah, they were.
So good. People on camera are probably like, damn, man, all I want is my hob now. When you watch someone else eat something, you want it that much more.
Yep.
How many do you have?
This is my 6th one.
No.
No, my 5th. This is my
Alright, I'm
5th.
on 5 too. I was like, damn, dude, you're ahead of me by one.
Yeah,
What the
I'm
fuck?
5.
How in the hell did you eat 6 already? I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting full.
Yeah.
I'm a lightweight, bro.
Didn't.
Jesus.
Go, I know I can eat 10.
I could, but I
I'm
wouldn't
gonna
want
be
to
a
feel
full
sick.
motherfucker, man. I definitely won't want to work out if I eat 10.
I think I'll be good to go for the whole day after this. I won't
Yeah.
want to eat again.
I won't be eating for a while, dude, until probably till tonight.
Yeah, well, you'd be working all day too, so.
Yeah,
You work from 3 to 8?
2 to 9.
Yeah, at least you got tomorrow off.
Birthday is off. It's always nice.
Yep. Boy, Big J's birthday's tomorrow.
Hang out with a little family and shit.
Hell yeah, dude. A good day. Happy B-Day for tomorrow. Happy 43 years old, you old bastard.
Yeah, getting up there, man.
You and me both.
Time flies.
It really does, dude. It goes by too quick. That's why I sleep less and live more.
Yep.
Because the next thing you know it, you're gonna be fucking middle-aged. You're gonna be older, not able to do as much because you have family and shit. Fuck that. I'm
Yeah.
young one time, and that's why I'm trying to enjoy this journey as much as possible.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Just make money, buy what I want, do what I want, travel where I want. Because one day I'm not gonna be able to do any of that shit. Realistically, you know.
Yeah.
And you got family and kids and bills and obligations. You know, I have bills, but I don't have like obligations. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like I can go where I want, do what I want.
Mm-hmm.
That's the beauty of having a husky. Throw her in the van and go.
Yep.
You know, it's not like a kid where you have to fucking take care of them and all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't care where they're going. They just want to get out and fucking play, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So,
This is number 6 for me, right here.
6, damn.
I'm on 6 right now.
I gotta get a regular one now.
Let's go with the buttermilk right there. Yeah.
Now it's my 6th right now.
Yeah, I can't wait to get that Corvette on the road. Like, genuinely excited. Shit's gonna be so sick just cruising around in that bad boy. Hopefully DMV, gets this shit done quick, because I paid for the return envelope, $40 for that bad boy. So if they throw the plates in it and ship it out, I should get it overnight.
Yeah.
I paid for overnight shipping for that shit. Dropped my packet off yesterday. I can't imagine it would take more than a day to do my registration.
No.
I'll know when they did it when I get charged, because I put my credit card information in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So just in case you guys are unaware, so New York, it's a little tricky right now to get DMV shit done because DMV is closed. So you can't just walk in and get your registration. You have to actually go somewheres, which is hard enough to find because of the coronavirus. Everything is closed. To print out and get photocopies of your license, military ID, identifications, registrations, title, bill of sale. You have to send all that in with all the appropriate paperwork required, bill of sale, tax form, registration information, all that shit. Just a whole fucking headache of information. Throw that all in a packet. Then you have to buy a return envelope so that when they ship the title and the registration and all this shit back to you, man, you guys probably have your mind wrenched right now. That's how annoying this sounds. Once they send that shit back to you, it gets to you quick. Because if you don't, if you send them a check only covering the base shipping, it'll take like a week to get to you. So, yeah, man, you get to drop the packet off in Poughkeepsie if you live in New York, Poughkeepsie DMV, and I did that shit yesterday, so hopefully I get it quick, right?
Yeah.
I know that sounds so annoying, but I mean that was the only way I can get my Corvette registered.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then once I register that shit, I'm gonna be shooting so much
Such a big
content.
process, dude, with everything closed down and shit.
Yeah.
It makes it so much harder to buy a new car right now.
But I did it, and I gotta do it again with the Camaro that I'm buying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it again.
Jesus, dude. Fucking
But
got in a car buying frenzy right now.
Dude, I just need to replace some shit. I'm
Cars,
back.
I can change my socks.
Well, dude, in New York, it's like there's so many nice cars. In Washington, I love Washington. It's my home.
Aren't
But
cars cheaper down there?
cars are
Washington?
cheaper, but there's not as many.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have as many options, in my opinion. Like I was looking for a Corvette in Washington for a year.
Fucking bug landed on my damn stink bug landed on my fucking pancake.
Oh, get that fucker out.
I think should I still eat it?
Yeah, you just cut that corner off and toss it.
It landed right in the middle.
It landed in the middle?
Yeah, it's a
Oh, that
fucking
motherfucker.
bastard, dude.
Cut the middle
Landed
out like
right
a little
on
hole.
Right on damn blueberry. I'm sure it's not carrying any disease. But
Yeah, dude, just cut that middle out. Just throw that shit.
Picturing his ugly ass to my pancake. I don't want that.
Bro, I don't blame you. I hate stink bugs. Get that shit out of there. Put it right here. I fucking hate those bugs.
Nasty, dude.
Dude, you don't have those in Washington, man. You don't have ticks. You don't have stink bugs. It's one of the things I love about Washington. But like I was saying earlier, there's no nice cars. I mean, there are nice cars, don't get me wrong, but there just not as many of them available. New York is full of fucking Corvettes and Camaros, because we live next to the city. We live right next to the city, so a lot of people in Jersey have good cars, Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
Hudson Valley,
Yeah.
I'm full, bro. I can't even get a flapjack.
I'm on my 7th.
Nah, I just ate 7.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm right with you, man. I'll eat this one and I'll take a little fucking break.
Little break and a little pump.
Pancake gang stuff.
Yeah.
So my bicep and turning 43, so I'm pretty damn good shape, I think.
Yeah, dude.
I'd say.
Damn good shape. Are you kidding me?
Work out for 20 plus years, dude, and your life will be much easier.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, don't lose that motivation. Sometimes I see that work takes over that motivation.
Yeah.
You can't let that happen. Even if you have to get home and
when I'm at
take
work, I try to
pre-workout.
be at work. I'm not at work, I don't think about it.
Well, realistically, when you get out of work, you're tired from working too much.
Yeah.
Which is why it's important, maybe take some all day EMA. That shit will energize you like crazy.
Yeah.
It's a little extra something to pick up your spirits after work and get you ready to rock, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whatever it takes to stay motivated, dude, so you can continue being that beacon that people admire. You
Yeah.
know, the older you get, the more of a beacon you are, because it's hard to stay in shape.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you're in your 50s and you're still looking damn good, people admire that shit.
Yeah.
That's something to admire because most people in their 50s look like garbage.
Yeah.
So keep it going. Don't lose your motivation. Keep training every day, killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Don't ever let work impact your personal life. Don't forget that, guys. One thing I always tell him and everybody else: you don't live to work. You work to live. Okay? You don't live your life according to your job. You're working so you can enjoy life. Okay? You work for what? To make money. To do what? To live.
Yeah.
That's why people work. Or else, why are you working?
Yeah.
Right? Are you working to just come home and sleep and go back to work? Nope. You're working so you can come home and have fun. Buy what you want, do what you want, see the people you want to see, have that independence and freedom.
Yeah.
That's what life's all about, guys. And I'm in a pancake high right now. Finish off this salsa.
I always try to like live my life like not fucking just grinding every day.
Yeah, yesterday you were in old man
I
mode.
was
I was like, uh-oh, Jay's in old man mode. He just wants to lay around in his underwear.
that.
If you're gonna have pancakes, you gotta have protein. All right, don't forget that.
Protein with your carbs.
Mm-hmm. Always. Every meal. Gotta have both. Carbs to keep you going. Protein to keep you stronger. Good to go. Enjoy the meal or what?
Finish them out. Oh yeah, dude. I'm good. Good fucking meal.
Let's kill it. This family burying ground was established around 1845 on land formerly known as the Enderley Farm. The farm was settled in 1801 by Johannes Enderley, who was one of the first buried here in 1845. There also appear to be at least 8 other graves here. This ground was used for family burials until 1918. Wow! Very cool. So, this is historic land right here. Gosh, I love this kind of stuff. I love it. Well, God bless everyone that's buried here. I come in peace. And I just plan on hiking. And I'm so excited. Cannot wait. So thrilled. And thus far, the trail is beautiful. I love the nature in New York. Look at this. Thick, green, lush, dark, beautiful. Today was a perfect day to go hiking because it's kind of cloudy and we might get a little rain and thunder. So I'm particularly excited because in Washington State we don't get much thunder and lightning, but we get lots of rain, which is why I think I'm so energized today, because I'm used to the clouds and rain in the Pacific Northwest, which I love. And it's been so hot in New York these last couple of days. Yesterday it was 90 degrees. And I don't handle the heat very well, nor does Ice. We both love the cold. But this is a really fun hike thus far. Looks pretty cool. Check this out. Nice long hike. Hopefully burn lots of calories today. That's the goal. Burn lots of calories. Then hopefully meet up with some friends. I got lunch in New Paltz with a buddy, and then a workout with another friend in Poughkeepsie. Pretty wicked pump session, and then Indian after that. So I got a full packed and stacked day, and I can't wait. Loving this hike thus far. New York nature at its finest. New York nature at its finest. Today, I can't prepare it. We do. Gotta get those combat boots on. It's all good.
This is New York terrain at its finest. Very rocky. Cliffs over there. Variety of different trees, plants, animals. Always a good time hiking the Catskills, Mohawk. New York, New York. Just get out there and explore, get away from the city. Most people think of New York as cities, because of New York City, Poughkeepsie, and all the major cities in New York, but the reality is, New York has some of the most beautiful and lush nature in the United States, especially up north, or upstate where I am. So far, I've come through shaded forests, grasslands, cliffs, hills, and now fields full of bushes. It's a beautiful hike thus far. Love the variety. It keeps the entire hike interesting. And those are the best hikes, the ones with a lot of variety. Keep your senses constantly going and interested, intrigued by what's around you. Interesting smells, visuals, sights. Not sure what that is, but it sounded pretty big. Man, this is beautiful. How's it going? Thank you. Hello, ladies. The lovely people of New York. Always so friendly. What a beautiful area. Wow. This is literally a perfect day to hike in New York. It's breezy, cool. We get cloud cover sporadically, so I'm not too hot. Literally perfect. Fantastic hike thus far. And I'm breaking a nice sweat. Perfection. Beautiful views, lots of variety. Honestly, couldn't ask for anything better. Couldn't ask for anything more. This is perfection. Oh man, check that out. Wow, beautiful. Now we're talking business. Peaceful, quiet, solitude over yonder. Compass Rock. Ooh, beautiful. Sushi pizza, the Boston roll, and my main man over here, Big J. What do you got?
TNT roll, incredible roll. It's like shrimp, spicy crab meat.
Oh yeah. Eating. So I have here the baked lobster, of course. That's kind of hard to see because it's covered in goodies. Over here, mango and salmon with a light mayo dressing.
You can see the fucking veins. It's fucking
Crazy.
popping out.
This is the one that really fucking hurts. Nice.
Hammer.
Big dog back in town, back in business. He ain't playing games, he's making gains. I'm a dork, sorry. My man's trying to take this shit serious and I'm just fucking it up. Alright, now Super Nation, focus on that pump, focus on the form, don't everything or nothing, you know? There it is. Little one, really turn it. There you go, that's the secret. Turn it. Nice four. My main man Jerry here. He restored this bad boy. This waterfall. Yeah. My man buys and sells these bad boys. Yeah.
So today we got some pancakes and my boy, Big Dog. Cupcake pancakes, doing what he do. Yeah. Like a 5-year-old. What's going on, gang? Today, cheat meal after a full day of hiking. Did a quick pump session with Big Dog, back in town, back in business. Cut his chicken tikka masala up like a gentleman, a proper chap, right? That's how he do, right?
Yeah.
See this? Look at this. He spent like 20 minutes.
More
cutting his
chicken, dude,
up.
than get it in with your rice.
I'm just gonna inhale mine. No cutting for me. So I got 2 naan, 1 cheese, 1 raisin, chicken tikka masala, a little extra sauce to dip the naan in. My main man, throw him down. How you feeling over there?
Good,
How's that
man.
pump session?
It was good, dude. I'm sore.
Yeah. We had to get some tandoori, right?
Popping galore, dude.
Still. Yeah. Good session, man. That's what I'm talking about. My man. Had to get a little tandoori back in New York. Good shit. Well, let's enjoy this meal. What's going on, gang? Your main man Pete here. Back in town. Back in business. Well, technically back in New York, back in business temporarily. But I want to talk to you a little bit about an experience I had traveling across the country and how this experience taught me the value of an expression: never judge a book by its cover. So I was stopping to get gas and I decided to go in to a Love's travel station. Love's travel stop. It's basically a truck stop where you could fuel up inside, grab a snack, grab a drink, and indulge. So I was going inside, and a woman stopped me. A really nice young woman, I would say in her mid-20s, younger than me. And she started ranting on about how she sensed the devil inside me. And bear with me, this is in the middle of Montana, the Midwest. And these little towns in Montana are separated by hundreds of miles of land without any communication with other people. So these little towns are secluded in the middle of nowhere, which is one of the reasons why I assume this individual was so different. But with that being said, I'm not judging by any means. And I want you to flow with me because this was really interesting. So this individual said they sensed the devil inside me. And I think I had an idea of why they thought that. As you can see, I have tattoos all over me with horns and the devil and stars, and I assume people think that this all represents some kind of satanic ritual or something, when the reality is this is all just dark folk art that a very talented artist, tattoo artist and friend did for me. And by no means represents anything. But I do appreciate first impressions. So I can understand why this individual may have assumed the devil was inside of me, but the reality is you should never judge a book by its cover. Allow me to elaborate. So this individual truly sensed the devil inside me. So they whipped out a Bible and a piece of paper, and in front of everybody, there was literally a crowd of people around me. This woman was yelling all kinds of crazy things and performing some kind of a ritual. I couldn't even explain to you what that ritual was, but she was chanting and literally reading the Bible to me in a very intense way, trying to get the devil out. And then I stopped her for a moment and I said, you know, ma'am, just to let you know, I was raised Catholic. I went to church school. I was an altar boy, and I'm still somewhat religious. Granted, I'm not nearly as religious as I used to be, nor would I consider myself a full-blown Catholic, but I do have a lot of those religious values distilled within myself. I'll admit that. So I explained this all to her, and then I explained to her why I have my tattoos. And then she kind of started to change her personality a bit.
and questioned me. She went from trying to tear the devil out of me, literally in front of everybody, to questioning why I got these tattoos and why she may have sensed what she sensed. And I explained to her, well, first, I'm very high energy. I have a lot of testosterone. I'm a healthy young man. So maybe you're just sensing my pheromones. That's a scientific explanation. And maybe you just saw the tattoos, so the culmination made you feel uncomfortable. After I explained all this, she went from trying to tear the devil out of me, questioning my beliefs, to flirting with me. So that just goes to show you that you should never judge a book by its cover, ever, because you never know what that person's truly like. And this situation has taught me that more than any other situation in my entire life, never to judge a book by its cover, because you never know what that person might truly be like. It could be the best person in the world or the complete opposite of what you assume that individual is. Like myself, you might see me and assume, oh, he has all these crazy satanic tattoos, but the reality is this is just art that I'm intrigued by. I love dark art. I love black and gray drawings, and my buddy would just draw things up and say, hey, you want to do this? And I'd be like, sure. But I can understand why if you see this, you assume the devil is inside me. It's crazy because the only tattoo that really has any meaning on my body, truly, are the quotes, obviously. One day you may, right here, represents a great man, and I got this before he became huge, Rich Piana. I got this 2 years before he became famous. And I remember tagging him online, and we actually had a discussion regarding it. He's like, wow, you actually got that tattoo? And this is before he had all this tattoos. This is when he just had the one day you may tattoo. And he utilized it as a slogan. The other one is primal body, primal mind. It keeps me in a healthy, primal mentality. And the other one is fate loves the fearless, something that me and Daniel both got. It reminds us to live life on the edge, live life to the fullest. But the one that truly has meaning is the one on my back. And it's the Reaper silencing the goddess. Now, let me give you a better look real quick. So basically, I got that because, I'm with an amazing woman that is perfect, literally, beautiful, smart, keeps me on my toes, one of the best humans I've ever met. And, she's with me, an aggressive, intense individual that's not nearly as perfect as she is, far from perfect, in fact. I have so many flaws, so many imperfections. So I guess I would consider myself something of the Reaper silencing the goddess. I got lucky enough to get her, so I got to keep it. So that's really the only tattoo that has any meaning to me. But the reality is, never judge a book by its cover, because you never know what that person is truly like. And in my case, the tattoos don't represent who I am. In fact, they don't represent me at all. They're just art. It's just an amplification of my human being. This is my vessel through life. This is my vehicle. And I like to make it look cool. If you get a really cool car that you love, but it's V6, and you get a really gnarly paint job that makes it look super fast, the paint job has nothing to do with the engine, because it's still a V6 at the end of the day. Do you understand what I'm going with this? Do you understand the analogy? Never judge a book by its cover. Hope you enjoyed this video. Thanks for tuning in. And I'm going to cut this video short right now because a huge train is about to go by and it's going to be loud. So thanks for tuning in, guys and gals. God bless. Just another road trip vlog. Hope you enjoyed this content. What's going on, gang? Your main man, Pete here. And I'm officially back in beautiful New York temporarily. I'm heading back to Washington State in about 3 to 4 weeks, or sometime in the beginning of August. But right now, I'm taking this all in. I'm back home, enjoying life, eating the best food, meeting some of the coolest people, and enjoying every single day. Now, I wanted to cover one specific topic that I feel a lot of you guys and gals can benefit this time, specifically during the coronavirus, due to the fact that many of us don't have access to gyms. So what I did to stay somewhat fit as I was traveling across the country from Washington State to New York, and currently while I'm in New York, I would basically find picnic tables, benches, anything that I can lay on and or sit on and perform various movements such as picnic tables like this. Now, you could perform many different workouts on a picnic table, believe it or not, hundreds. And I've been able to hit and annihilate every single muscle group, including legs, throughout my journey. I drove about 3,000 miles and managed to squeeze in a workout almost every single day. And I'm continuing to make gains throughout the process. And in order to continue making gains without the gym and only having access to limited equipment such as a light dumbbell, you have to crank out as many reps as possible. And that's what I've been doing. In fact, it's actually been truly beneficial in that for the first time in years, I'm focusing more on the pump and the blood vasodilation and just driving as much blood to my muscles or the targeted muscles as possible and focusing primarily on that pump. And thus far, I've had promising results doing so. I think because throughout the last 5 to 6 years, I focused primarily on lifting heavy weight versus pumping. So my body's responding to high volume big time. So I'll tell you what, man, you can make crazy gains by just finding a bench. And you can find benches at rest stops, state parks, national parks, pretty much any place you go. Just look up park. Go to a park, and I guarantee they will always have a picnic table or a bench. And then you can crank out an amazing workout. And it's kind of funny because as I was traveling, I'd be there at a park doing dumbbell workouts, and other fitness, health-conscious individuals would approach me and be like, yo, that's a great idea. I didn't think of that. And we'd start shooting the shit, and I would explain to them how I went to Target, pick up a few dumbbells, and I've just been hitting those dumbbells as I progressed throughout my journey. And a lot of these individuals would join me, and it was actually really interesting and a lot of fun. So I highly recommend picking up a dumbbell that you can maneuver for many reps, 25 to 35 pounds maximum. In fact, the first dumbbell I picked up in Washington was 25 pounds. And then as I progressed throughout my journey, the 25 pounder just got way too light. So I bought a 35 pounder, and that's been hitting the spot every time for the last 3 weeks. I imagine eventually I have to bump it up to 50, but hopefully by that time the gym's open. So this is just a quick clip, a quick video that I wanted to share with you to explain ultimately how to continue making gains on your journey. You can make incredible gains pumping and just feeding your muscles. Just make sure you're getting the adequate amount of protein and you're fueling your muscles with proper carbohydrates, high quality carbohydrates, macronutrients ultimately, to continue making long-term progress ultimately. So thanks for tuning in. Check out this quick workout. There we go.
Boom.
Shoot. Yeah. Boom. Fuck. Good flex. Yeah. Nice. Try to hold a few. Section in, killing it. What's going on, gang? Your main man Pete here, back in town, back in business, and today I want to give you guys and gals a quick look at my tank and show you a few modifications I specifically made for my next cross-country trip. And I decided to make the tank a bit more roomy. Check this out. So I removed both of the captain seats that were in the middle to free up space so that the dog can sprawl out and I can move around a bit easier. This bad boy is so much more roomy, comfortable and cozy, and I love it. Absolutely love it. As you can see, the pup can sprawl out comfortably. So I wanted to take a moment to talk to you guys and gals a little bit about what I learned traveling the country numerous times. And rather than explaining everything I learned, because if I did that, this video would literally be hours long, I want to share with you a few of the most important things that I've learned and taken from these cross-country trips. Specifically traveling alone, just with my dog. You know, this time on the open road, all alone, driving for hundreds of miles in peace, solitude, it invigorates my soul and enhances my mentality to the extent of organizing my thoughts religiously and planning for my future. If you're at a point in your life where you feel lost and you don't know what to do next, honestly, one of the most beneficial things you could possibly do for yourself is go on a journey of self-discovery. And traveling across the country on your own, on the open road, collecting your thoughts, picking your brain, and indulging nature is probably one of the most critical things you could do to enhance your mentality and your spirituality and your life in general. And I could truly say, without a doubt, 110%, these trips bring me back down to earth and enhance my life in every possible way. Every single time I finish a cross-country trip, I feel invigorated. It's like jump-starting your soul, literally, and giving yourself a fresh restart, putting everything behind you, therapeutically, and moving forward. And as you're moving forward on that journey, continue leaving all that negativity in the past. Think of it, acknowledge it, and then remove it. Leave it in the past. And as you're traveling, you're leaving all that baggage, if you know what I mean, that mental baggage, that toxic baggage. Traveling is truly one of the most therapeutic and beneficial things you can do for yourself. And, this is something that I plan on integrating into my lifestyle for the remainder of my life. Maybe every few years go on these long journeys of self-discovery to not only find myself, but to restart, feel young again, and feel humble. You know, one of my favorite parts about living on the open road and traveling is just living in my van, living in my truck, or even living in hotels, motels, beautiful lodges, cabins, meeting new people, smelling new places, experiencing new cultures, societies, cities, and just being humble, knowing that you don't have a place to go home to. And throughout that process of being humble, when you get home, you don't take things for granted anymore. You appreciate everything. You appreciate all those little things that you didn't have on the road. And I love that. So I'm actually going back to Washington, my second cross-country trip in 3 months. I can't wait. I'm going to be taking the southern route this time. I'm going to be driving primarily through Nebraska, Colorado, a portion of Wyoming, Idaho, Oregon. I'm going to be exploring those 5 states specifically. And I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm going to be exploring Mount Hood in Oregon. I'm going to be exploring the Rocky Mountains in Colorado, Dinosaur National Park in Wyoming. I might even go to Utah for a little bit, check out Canyonlands. I haven't decided yet. It's actually August right now, so it's really hot. Utah might be a little bit too hot for me. I'm cold-blooded. Heat kicks my butt. So I'm really excited for Colorado, the Rocky Mountains, up in the elevation, baby. I might just hop in the back of my van and freeze at 10,000 elevation. I'm so excited. But I'm really stoked for this journey, and I look forward to sharing with you even more content, another cross-country trip. So stick around, stay tuned. That's my main man, Big Dog, enjoying some Indian at Dietary, our favorite place to eat. Back in town, back in business. You guys need to eat here. Tandoori fish curry.
Best food ever.
The best
fresh.
Indian food in the country, hands down. Some cheese naan, some lemon water, some chicken tikka masala.
shit up.